Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 10 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 10-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 5 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 5-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
on the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield. This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, brought to you by University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Also brought to you by Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. And by Oak Knoll, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City community for 59 years. Welcome to Hawkeye Wrestling.
Good Thursday morning. Welcome into the Rocket Arena in downtown Cleveland for day number 1 of the 2026 NCAA Wrestling Championships. Stephen Grace, Mark Ironside getting ready for the culmination of all season of hard work as we have 330 wrestlers starting here in just a couple of minutes, and we will be ready to crown 10 national champions by the time we get done and out of here on Saturday evening. Stephen Grace, Mark Ironside sitting a little bit closer than we normally are, a little bit of obstruction, but still all in all we'll make it work. And Mark, this is it. This is the time of year that everybody looks for, and this tournament, no matter the location, no matter what's going on anywhere else, you get in here, you see these 8 mats on the floor, and you get locked in on another round of the NCAA Wrestling Championships.
Yeah, there's a lot of wrestling going to be done here over the next 3 days, and it all starts here right away this morning with these pigtail matches first, and then we're going to get right into basically the first round matches. And a lot of schools bringing in 10 qualifiers or 9 qualifiers if you're the Hawkeyes. So a lot of wrestling here to watch this morning. It's a really, really long session, but it goes by fast. And, it's a tournament of upsets. And this is why when you come here, the ranking, the seed, the record, it really, really doesn't matter, especially as the tournament goes on. You start weeding people out. Lots and lots of upsets and fantastic wrestling and some great matches with some deep weight classes. So going to be a very entertaining 3 days here at the National Championships like always.
Well, and I know you and I have talked about it. I mean, it's been quite a while now since they changed the qualification process, going with the RPI. And, say what you want about the formula and how it's all determined for automatic qualifiers, but it feels like top to bottom you get the 33 best, or at least 30 out of the 33 best in each weight class. That it used to be that you took so many automatic qualifiers and maybe you had a weak weight class at a qualifying tournament that got 2 or 3 guys that probably shouldn't be here. Now you're seeing really good wrestling from the first go here on this first whistle.
Yeah, really, that RPI system really, it can do its justice for sure. I mean, it weeds out some guys that, probably didn't deserve to be here before over some guys that had to sit at home just because of the deep weight classes. So that's good, but sometimes the formulas that we found out of the Big Tens, too, are not exactly true either. So, but we have a lot of deep weight classes. The Hawkeyes should get, my opinion, 8 through for sure. The flip of the coin one's going to be Gabe Arnold at 197 pounds, where he's taking on the number 6 seeded wrestler, and he's a tough competitor too. But it's a matter of Gabe coming out and actually making it a wrestling match, or are you going to wait around 1-1 and let it come down to one score at the end or a referee's call or whatever? And he's been burnt on that a lot this year. So this is the national tournament. This isn't the time to let something slip away out of your hands. Take it into your own hands and make it happen and go get it yourself. That way there's no regrets and no upset feelings later on and wishing you would have done this or that. Take charge from the first whistle too. Don't wait till the end. From the first whistle to the last. There's nothing to hold back at this point.
I was looking through Jason Bryant's preview guide that he does every year, and they had a thing in there about overtime matches. Surprisingly, Gabe doesn't have the most overtime matches on the season. He has 7. I can't remember who was first with 8.
7 overtime matches in one season.
Do you know what his record is in those matches?
No.
2-5. So when it comes down to it, not the greatest of results. So hopefully we can see him get to his offense that we know that he's got and get to it early and really build on some things and raise a few eyebrows here.
I mean, I could see once in a while an overtime match for sure, 5-5 or 6-6 or something like that. But I guarantee you a lot of those overtime matches were 1-1. And you just, and there's a lot of that throughout the sport. And that's kind of the unfortunate thing about this sport right now is a lot of times these guys come out and they just kind of hold position and wait for that perfect opportunity to score. And there is no such thing as a perfect opportunity. If you see a perfect opportunity, it's gone. It's too late. You might as well just wait for the next thing to come along. So you just need to see these guys as the whistles have blown and they're wrestling live now to come out and actually start attacking first whistle to the last and leaving it all out there, because this is the end. And it could be the end of a lot of people's careers that are seniors. So there's no sense in holding back now. And you know, I mean, this is where you let it all out and you make things happen.
Well, we are perched kind of the very front of the middle section, about the concourse level. I said the other day, you were talking actually with Scott Unash on him and Mark Dukes, and said it feels pretty similar, pretty reminiscent to the old barn, the old Betts Auditorium in Des Moines. That's where media people were, and being able to get a really good vantage point. We've got mats 1 and 2 to our right, 3 and 4 directly in front of us, and then 5 and 6, 7 and 8. So the odd mats 1, 3, 5, and 7 are on the near side of the arena. Mats 2, 4, 6, and 8 are on the far side. Unfortunately, I was talking with the NCAA media coordinator, and he's like, set everything up the other day. Everything looked great, but then they decided they needed some more cameras. So they took a row of seats out in front of us. So Mark and I are going to have a little obstructed view throughout the tournament, but we will do our best.
Well, we need to stand in order to see, especially for me. I literally cannot see anything on mat 5 at all, or 7, pieces of 3, so and pieces of 4. I literally, in order to see half the mats, I have to stand up, which is unfortunate because then that's going to block people behind me. But it's a terrible situation. It's really messed up. But when you're a low man on the totem pole doing the radio, then you just roll with the punches.
On the mats right now, mat number 1, 125-pound pigtail Jay Schaefer of Bloomsburg against Mac Mauger of Missouri. Mat number 2, Carter Schmidt of Oklahoma has a 3-0 lead over Andrew Austin of Central Michigan. Mat number 3, Aldo Hernandez of Appalachian State just gets a takedown. He leads Matthew Martino of Princeton 3-0. Mat number 4, Austin McBurney of Brown taking on Clayton Jones of Michigan State. That one is scoreless. Mat number 5, Giannis Charles of Morgan State, a 4-2 lead over Jeb Prechtel of Bellarmine. Mat number 6, Ryan Vigil of VMI trailing Cody Walsh of Drexel by a score of 3-1. Mat number 7, Iowa City West graduate Grant Odell of Bellarmine taking on Luke Condon of Wisconsin. And on mat number 8, Sam Goyne of Indiana against Caleb Uhlenhop of Utah Valley. Dean Peterson, the first Hawkeye to wrestle. He is waiting on deck on mat number 5. He will have a rematch with the number 25 seed Kale Lardson of Nebraska. Beat him 4-3 at the Big Ten Championships. Lardson would go on to finish 7th at the conference tournament. Has a 13-10 record on the year. Pretty good crowd. You never know on the opening day.
I don't know what this place holds, do you?
I didn't see numbers. It's not the biggest that we've been in.
Yeah, it's not the biggest arena that like typically will hold. Sure as heck ain't going to be as big as St. Louis or then the year after in Minneapolis. But it's high up there. I mean, if you're up in the nosebleeds way up there at the top, it's a long ways down to the bottom. Hope they brought the binoculars.
Yeah.
But I'm very impressed with the amount of seats that are filled for first round wrestling here. I mean, I would say it's about 90% full.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, tonight will be obviously even fuller for a 7 o'clock start here tonight, I believe, and which is Eastern time, so 6 o'clock start Central Standard Time. But as every day goes on, it just gets more and more fuller all the time. But yeah, it's a good crowd. I'm not a fan of the arena and the accommodations, and it's just not easy to get around. It's not easy to get down on the floor, not easy to get to the meeting room, it's not easy to get to the restroom. Like, there's nothing accessible. And then the other thing is for the guys and the teams, I feel horrible because their camps where, you know, they set up all their nutritional stuff and all their bags and clothes and in between rounds and kind of where they relax or whatever. Like, they literally have to come up to the concourse level and kind of hide in certain areas up there and stuff, which is – and then they got to try and fight their way downstairs through an elevator or whatever to get to the floor. And it's not an accommodating arena for wrestling. Let's just say that. But at the same time, everybody's in the same boat, and nobody really has an advantage over anybody else. But I just wish that they would take, when the NCAA looks at places to hold the NCAA championships, take into the thoughts of the wrestlers, number one, and the teams, and then two, you know, all the medias, because that's what, you know, promotes this tournament and coverage is the tournament, so that's huge. And then obviously the fans as well too, and it's just not very friendly from any of those perspectives. But at the same time, who wants to go to Cleveland over spring break? So I'm sure they get the arena extremely cheap. So let's go have it in Cleveland at that arena because we can save a buttload of money. And they'll fill it up regardless. I mean, the wrestling fans are loyal. They're going to go wherever the tournament's at and follow it, and the NCAA knows that. So they don't really care, I guess is probably the best way to put it.
30 seconds left, second period on mat number 5, where Dean Peterson waits on deck, the first Hawkeye to wrestle in this tournament. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, locally owned and operated, voted best of the area for a dozen straight years, proudly supports Iowa wrestling. Trust Dodge Street Tire for honest auto repair and the best deals on Goodyear and Toyo tires. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, celebrating over 30 good years on the corner of Dodge and Church Streets in Iowa City. We were talking a little bit yesterday in the hotel as we had just a little bit of time to kill before we get over here today, but you and I were talking and kind of agree, you know, this first round's really going to be important. Just kind of the way we've seen things this year. We've been kind of up and down at times. It's shown flashes. You know, feels like if we're able to come out and put up some points and look really good in this first round, I think that bodes well for the rest of the tournament. But if not, it could be a long weekend for the Hawks.
Could be a very long weekend. And, yeah, I think this first round is going to set the tone for the tournament, like you said. That's, you know, like we've been talking about, is we have an opportunity, I think, in 8 out of these 9 matches, legit, not just Mark Ironside sitting here going, oh, yeah, we should be scoring bonus and being real optimistic and let's go rah, 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 get bonus. But, I mean, like, think about it. We're wrestling guys that are seated 25th, 26th, or not even seated at all. Like, how can we not, like, really with the right mentality and going out there with the right mindset right off the first whistle, not be with 3-point takedowns and 4 3-point near falls, going out and getting bonus points. I mean, come on. Quit wrestling close matches when, like Tom's been saying all year, they don't have to be that close. It shouldn't have to be that hard. Go get it. Go make it happen. Gabe Arnold, obviously, what is he coming in? The 13 seed, I think?
27 seed.
He's the 27 seed?
Gabe Arnold is the 27 seed.
Jeez.
That's why he's got the 6 seed to start with.
Well, that's a tough match for Gabe Arnold. That's a really, really tough. But at the same time, it's a winnable match if he wants to actually go out and try and win that match. And like we just talked about a little bit ago, not letting it come down to the end and not letting it come down to the referee. Because as you said, he's 7 overtime matches on the season. He's only won two out of the 7. So that's not gonna, it doesn't work into his favor. And I also want to say thanks to KJ Pilcher for tuning in. He's not here. We miss KJ. Our buddy KJ. I really, really do. I look forward to seeing KJ every year when we come to the national tournament and getting a chance to see him and hang out. And he let me know too that there's 18,926 people that this place holds. That's the capacity of this Rocket Arena. So it does not look that big.
It does not.
But basically 19,000 people this arena holds is the capacity.
I'd say we're probably 16,000, 17,000 this morning at least.
Yeah.
12 seconds left on mat number 5. Prechtel of Bellarmine trying to mount a comeback. He's down 15-10 with just 12 seconds left. Looks like Uhlenhop of Utah Valley is going to beat Goyne of Indiana. These are all 32 versus 33 seeds in these pigtail matches until we start getting our opening round matches. That's going to do it down there on mat number 5, so that's going to bring Dean Peterson out. The 988 Lifeline, compassionate help anytime, anywhere. Call or text 988 for the Lifeline. Here comes Peterson. Of course, that's mat 5 right where we can't see whatsoever.
Are we not on 800 or what? My phone's blowing up.
I don't know. That's above my pay grade anymore. We're supposed to be.
That's crazy.
I know.
Yeah, my phone is like blowing up with people like wanting to tune in, and they're like, "Are you not on the radio right now?" All right, Dean Peterson. Dean Peterson, number 8 seed, taking on Kale Lson of Nebraska. Right out of the gate, an Iowa versus Nebraska matchup. That's Spratley over on mat number 6, I assume. Yep, Spratley of Okie State over there on mat number 6. He's taking on Andrew Binney of Navy. Spratley, the 5 seed. He's out to a 3-0 lead.
Peterson coming in as the number 8 seed. Underway here, 20 seconds gone by, first period. Just hand fighting, collar ties both guys. Dean with that left hand.
And you said these guys wrestled at Big Tens in the wrestlebacks.
Yep, 4-3.
4-3. Spratley putting on a big ride over there over Binney of Navy.
Mat number 3, you got Strittenberger of West Virginia.
There's Peterson in on ahead of the inside single, cutting the corner here. Now, how do you pronounce
Lardson.
Lardson for Nebraska, kind of like draped over the top of us. We're sitting on our butt. We're trying to stack him up right now.
Trying to adjust the arms, looking to come through the back. Minute 45 to go.
All kinds of time here. Be patient. Just work on getting your takedown, not getting dinged up. Now he grabs our ankle, and this is where now we're putting him to his back here. It looks like a little bit of near fall action, but we didn't get it. But we should be getting a takedown here.
He's still got a hold of our leg, but we're actually almost like a leg cradle right there.
Break that grip. Let's go. Got the ankle hooked. I don't know how we're not scoring here.
Well, again, it's because he has our leg, so we couldn't get it snuck inside to get the quote-unquote full control. So they go to a stalemate instead. Minute 15 to go, first period. So let's get right back to it.
A little foot sweep action down there on mat number 7. He didn't get it. Spratley about ready to get taken down here at the end of the period. Held that off. 3-1 Spratley at the end of the first period over there.
Had a little delay. It looked like they might have been adjusting the clock. So get back underway here. Peterson and Lardson. I just got a text. Somebody says we're on KXIC, but it may not just be on iHeart. So Peterson, another shot, non-tie, gets draped up over the back.
University of Iowa, the Hawkeye Sports.
Yeah, it should be there too. Peterson again trying to come through the back door. Lardson hanging on to his ankle.
See, this is where, in my opinion here, we've taken a couple of shots and we keep letting get our ankles and wrenching on our bad knee. We had to adjust and maybe hit some shots that aren't going to put us on our knees, that are quicker finishes, maybe not going down to our knees, doubles, picks, snatches, different things than just, hitting ahead of the inside single, going to your knees, and then trying to cut corners, and he's grabbing our ankles, he's draped over, and we've wasted so much time. Basically, the whole first period.
There he pops free and gets the three-point takedown.
Thank goodness. Right there with 5 seconds to go here at the end of the first period, we finally get that takedown. That's a huge takedown for Dean Peterson at the end of that period. That's big. That's rewarding. Is when you're in on shots basically the whole period, and you can't finish, and so much time is wasted. But then to finally get that at the end of the period, that's a big 3-0 lead going into the second period.
Lardison's choice goes down.
Pulling of Iowa State got a takedown right there with like literally no time left on the clock at the end of the first period. No time. Like didn't even get a second for riding time. Just a takedown at the very, 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 very last second. He's wrestling someone from Michigan. Sotelo from Michigan.
Lardison gets out of bounds. Come back to the center, get a restart. Lardison goes down to begin the second period. So Peterson, 25 seconds and counting of riding time. Trying to get into that claw ride as Lardison tripods up to his feet. Hand control out for the escape. So Peterson leads 3-1. Minute and a half to go, second period. Dean with 35 seconds built towards his riding time. Spratley's going to have a 4-1 lead going into the third period over on mat number 6. Back to where we were in this first period where Peterson and Lardison just squeezing those collar ties.
Poland and Sotelo over there wrestling on mat number 8 down in the corner. 3-2 right now in favor of Poland. Sotelo was able to get a 2-point reversal. I think he's still in that top position. Yeah, he's still in the top position, and they're under blood time right now for Poland.
Peterson and Lardison go out of bounds. Fresh start back in the middle. 45 to go, second period. Peterson a 3-1 lead.
Poland up 7-2 now. He does have riding time. Or not Poland, I mean Spratley. He just intentionally released his opponent from Navy to try and get one more takedown here this third period to give himself a major decision for a bonus point there. He hasn't gotten it yet. Now we're back underway here. Peterson, 15 seconds to go here in the second period, up by a score of 3-1.
Working an underhook on the left side. Period will come to an end. 3-1 as we go to the third. Peterson's choice. He's going to go down. He's got 35 seconds built towards his riding time. Strickenberger gets taken down. So now he trails 5-4 with 1:15 to go. About ready to get an escape to tie that up at 5.
He does. That's in the third period. Spratley up 10-2 with riding time. It's 11-2.
Now Strickenberger gets another takedown to the back. Peterson, Lardson actually just intentionally released him, and then referee Jimmy Chin sees some blood, so they take a quick blood time. Now get back to action. Start of the third period, 4-1 now in favor of Peterson. Keeps the 35 seconds of riding time. 11-2 major for Spratley over on mat number 6. Peterson heavy on the head of Lardison. Lardison's going to be coming here in this third period. Dean took the shots in the first. Neither guy really did anything in the second. But you know Lardison's going to be looking for something here in this third. 1:20 to go. Yeah, ooh, there's Poulin put to his back over there. Sotelo's with the cradle.
Peterson just took a shot from a really, really long ways away and is flat on his belly, but he's got it sucked all the way in right now. And Lardison is over the top of him.
Dean gets that ankle free. Now Lardison locked through the crotch. Peterson trying to turn into him.
Well, this would be a big takedown here for Peterson if he could get it. We got 55 seconds to go here in the match. He's up 4-1. He doesn't have riding time.
Almost stacked him up
Come on,
there.
turn it. Explode it here. Turn into him hard. Get this takedown here. There you go. Hold him there for neutral danger.
Lardison reaches back, grabs our ankle. Peterson's all the way around behind, but Lardison has our foot. Now they're going to stop it for potentially dangerous. 4-1, 36 seconds to go.
Renteria of Oregon State just won down there by a score of 8-7. Ooh, that was a nail biter down there, first round.
Dean would have next round. .25 on the clock. Now Dean starting to get a little on the defensive. Gets over to the edge.
Stay in there. 25 seconds. Quit playing the edge, Dean. Circle your butt to the center. Don't circle it to the edge.
There's a shot by Lson. We slip around behind. Almost put him to his back. Almost get a one-count neutral danger. Rolling back over. Try to get that neutral count again. He's locked through our crotch.
Now we should be getting neutral danger. There we go. Now we're starting to count it. Thank you.
There is the 3 takedown and near falls for Peterson.
There you
that'll
go.
Be 2 near fall at the end, and that'll be a 9-1 major decision.
Nice work, Dean Peterson. Nice work.
1 extra bonus point for the Hawkeyes. That's what we needed. That's the start we needed right 100%.
There. That's exactly what we wanted to see right there. And I love it because Peterson goes back to the center. He's jumping up and down. He's excited. He feels it. That's what I'm talking about. That's what getting a bonus point does for you. Instead of just winning 4-1, you go out and you get a bonus point right there, and like he's feeling it. It excites him. It's like domination. So he's going to have Renteria next, right?
Yes.
Tonight?
Yep. And they have not wrestled before. So we are off and running here in this opening round. I look back over Poland of Iowa State. After he was put to his back, was able to fight off. Now he comes out on top. 20 seconds left. He's got a 4 count being held, which is going to give him a 10-6 lead. So it looks like Steve O'Poulin is going to move on. With a win for Iowa State. He will take on, most likely, the number 4 seed, Sheldon Seymour of Lehigh.
That one's in the first period down here on mat number 1.
Let's step out, take a timeout. We will come back to the Rocket Arena in downtown Cleveland with more of the 2026 NCAA Wrestling Championships right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa Hospitals and Clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
March on over to Riverside Casino and Golf Resort March 26th for an unforgettable performance by country music star Tracy Lawrence. Get ready to hear iconic hits such as Paint Me a Birmingham and Time Marches On, as well as find out who your friends are in Texas Tornado. This is one country music experience you won't want to miss. Secure your tickets now for this must-see concert at riversidecasinoandresort.com or visit our gift shop. We'll see you there.
Welcome back to the 2026 NCAA Wrestling Championships. Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside in Cleveland, Ohio at the Rocket Arena. Start things off well with a 9-1 major decision for Dean Peterson. Picking up a big bonus point there for the Hawkeyes. Every last one of those counts a lot this weekend, Mark.
For sure. No doubt about it. That's an extra point right there, and that point could go a long ways, and it'd be well needed. That point right there, the first match of the tournament for us, getting that bonus point at the end of that period, at the end of that match, that could be the difference in a trophy or not. You don't know. We could go all the way back, say, hey, Steven, remember the first match of the tournament in the last 10 seconds? Like, that could be, like, literally the difference. You just never know.
As we reset across the mats right now, mat number 1, Sheldon Seymour of Lehigh, a 2-1 lead over Tyler Chappell. That's in the second period. Chappell from Pittsburgh. Mat number 2, first Ohio State wrestler Nick Bouzakis taking on Suleiman Ba of Columbia. Bouzakis leads that one 6-4 in the third period. Kyson Tarakina of North Carolina down here in front of us on mat number 3. As my track decides to just reload right there. Tarakina just got taken down by Jacob Moran of Indiana. So Moran leads that one by a score of 3-1. Moran, the 14 seed, Tarakina, the 19 seed. Remember, Tarakina started his career in Ames at Iowa State. Mat number 4.
Did you see that Strickenberg win or not?
Strickenberger got a major, yes. Takedown. Looks like a fall, actually, I believe. Sheldon Seymour of Lehigh with the win. Mat number 4, Tyler Klinsky of Ryder, a 10-1 lead over Davis Matska of Penn. Mat number 5, Jory Volk of Minnesota, a 4-1 lead over Brady Rourke of South Dakota State.
What mat's that?
That's mat number 5. Mat number 6, Nico Provo of Stanford, a 7-2 lead over Cooper Flynn of Chattanooga. Mat number 7, Conrad Hendrickson of Oklahoma trailing Vincent Robinson. Looks like Robinson is going to get the win down there 5-1. So you're going to have a rematch of the national finals in Thursday night's second round. Spratley against Robinson. Robinson, your national champ last year, came in as the 12 seed. And he's got the number 5 seed Spratley in the second round.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
A lot of action to keep track of. Moran still leads Tarakina down here by a score of 4-2.
Volk still out in the lead, 7-1 for Minnesota here at 125 pounds. And he has riding time.
Looks like Bouzakis does get the win. Almost got taken down at the end, but the number 3 seed from Ohio State with the win. Well, earlier this week, Mark, media availability. Drake Ayala was one of those guys. He's the next Hawkeye coming up. And he talked about that Big Ten tournament. He got a big win over Lucas Bird of Illinois and said that's really helped him quite a bit. It feels like he learned a lot last weekend at that Big Ten championship.
I think I wrestled better than I did throughout the year in that tournament, too. So I just got to keep it rolling and keep trending in the right direction. And, I realize if I want to win a national title, I got to be better than I was last week, and I will be. I think I wrestled.
He talks about, no matter what happens throughout the year, this is really what the goal of the season is.
These 3 days in March is why you're remembered, So I'm super excited. This is what I've been training for my whole life. I talked to the team about it the other day. It's like, yeah, I've trained here for 5 years for this, right? But I've also trained since I was 4 years old for this moment. So I'm super excited, and I'm grateful for the opportunity.
He says really what it comes down to is you just got to let it fly on a weekend like this.
It's kind of funny. I feel like every time I've been to the national tournament, it's just like all the nerves are wiped away. I feel like I get a lot more nervous for stuff in the regular season, And honestly, I don't know why that is. It's just like, these are the moments I'm made for, you know? I'm just excited for it, and the nerves, I guess, just aren't there.
So really, this is what the season culminates with.
It doesn't matter what seed you are. I mean, everybody hasn't, you start over, you know? It's a tournament in March, and that's kind of all that matters. So, like, if you go undefeated through the regular season and then you go 0-2, it doesn't really make much sense, right? So you just got to take it match by match and stay present in the moment and just really enjoy it.
Good advice there from that young man, and really like to see him put it all together and come through with some big things here in this tournament. And it's going to start against another Iowa alum, an Iowa Prep alum. His first match is going to be against Marcel Lopez of Southern Illinois Edwardsville. He's a 4-time state champion in the state of Iowa out of New London. So you got a 4-timer against a 3-timer in the opening round of the NCAAs. 2 of the 9 qualifiers from the state of Iowa that prepped in the state of Iowa, I should say. Odell of Bellarmine, who went to Iowa City West High, got a tiebreaker victory. So he gets a win as well.
Robinson and Spratley, that's a rematch from last year's 25-pound finals?
Yes.
That's crazy. They're wrestling the second round this year. Man, look at that beard on Ventresca.
Yeah.
That's a beard right there.
It's impressive. It's kind of fun when you get here because there's a lot of these teams that, you know, maybe you've just seen some results or, you know, a clip here and there, but to actually get to see these Virginia Tech guys or some of these other guys from across the country that do a lot of great things, and just great to be able to see them in person and get to take things in at this tournament. Illinois, Spencer Moore in sudden victory over on mat number 8. Bout number 25, Moore, the number 18 seed against the number 15 seed, Coda Holman of Cal Poly. First Northern Iowa wrestler coming out on mat number 5, Julian Farber, 133 pounds, taking on Jacob Van D of Nebraska. Van D, the number 13 seed, Farber, the number 20 seed. Moore of Illinois close to finishing. He does. So Spencer Moore moves on. And he will take on the winner of that Ventresca match. Ventresca taking on Desmond Pleasant of Drexel. Fugit of Wisconsin out on mat number 1. He's taking on TK Davis of Garner-Webb. We were talking about that one last night. This Davis of Garner-Webb, 24-1. And he comes into the tournament as the number 17 seed against Fugit, the 16 seed. But we're going through his matches, and he has an astronomically high bonus rate. He was putting up majors and techs, a couple of falls thrown in there all season long. So I say, you can't come in and say, oh, it's the opening round, and I'm from the Big Ten, I can do what I want. You got to be ready to go as soon as you step out there.
I just can't believe someone that's 24-1 on the season is the 17 seed. That's crazy.
I just looked down. Drake Ayala on deck on mat number 3. That one, the first period, about to an end, where Speidel of Northwestern and Mugalin of Penn are wrestling. So let's step out. We'll take another timeout. We'll be back and hopefully have Drake Ayala coming up shortly as you are listening to the 2026 NCAA Wrestling Championships. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Attention Hawkeye fans, Big Grove is proud to be an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Whether you're at the game or watching from home, Big Grove has got you covered. Enjoy an easy Eddie from the stands or visit them for every Hawkeye game at any of their 4 convenient Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, or Solon. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks! Big Grove Brewery, an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringBeyond to learn more.
Craving something sweet? Step into the flavor of a good old-fashioned bake sale, Quickstar style. Satisfy your sweet tooth with our premium donuts. Choose from Quickstar's fluffy long johns, rich Persians, classic Bismarcks, or ring donuts. So delicious, just like the ones at your hometown bake sale. Do you remember those fresh oven-baked cookies your grandma used to make? So good. Well, the Quickeries got them. Our cookies are just like the ones from back in the day. Let's head straight to the bake sale, only at Quickstar. Treat yourself today.
Welcome back to Cleveland, Ohio.
A couple big matches going on right now. Van Treska, he did a 3-2 match. He does have 1:43 riding time. He's choosing down to start a third period, but being the number 2 seed guy, he got the first takedown in like the first 15 seconds of this match, and then hasn't done anything since then. And then also you have Van D of Nebraska and Farber of UNI wrestling down here on mat number 5. That's Van D up by a score of 3-2 in the second period. And he does have 1:37 riding time as well. Van Treska out for a 1-point escape, makes it 4-2 with riding time. So they're back on their feet. They're basically into all 133 matches now. Van Treska over there, the last 125-pound match.
Except for the top seed, Lildahl.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about him because of the pigtail.
He's got a pigtail winner, so he won't wrestle for a little while. He'll take on Mac Mauger of Missouri. Serrano of Northern Colorado, a 14-7 lead over Borman of Purdue. Marcus Blaze of Penn State waits on deck on mat number 2. There's a shot by Farber there on mat number 5 with 25 seconds left.
Schwab and Pugh down in the corner down there cheering on Farber, wanting him to finish this takedown here in this period. He got 15 seconds to go. He's coming up to his feet with it now. Can he finish here?
Whizzer in.
Van D trying to get that toe to the mat. Farber trying to keep him in bounds.
Doesn't look like he's going to be able to, so he'll be down 3-2 with riding time against him going into the third.
Van Treska with another takedown over there, so that makes it 7-2. He's probably end up going to get in the major.
Lucas Bird coming out over on mat number 4, taking on Dylan Shaver of Rutgers. Mat number 8, Garrett Grice of Iowa State, taking on Kyler Larkin of Arizona State. That is the 5 seed Larkin and the 28 seed Grice.
Where's that one at?
Mat number 8. Second Iowa State guy over on that mat in the corner. Drake's going to be right down here in front of us. We've got an okay vantage point on that one.
Who? Which Matt?
Matt, right down here.
Yeah, you might.
I might.
Because you
I'm
got
right
a
between
gap
the
right
cameras.
there. I've got a freaking camera right in front of me taking up 90% of the mat.
And then they'll turn and they'll block me. And so, mat number 4 is like the mat to watch. It's like about the only one I've got perfect vantage point on.
Van Treska did win down there.
Minute 10 to go here, third period. Where Muglin of Penn leads Speidel of Northwestern. Farber trying to get neutral danger against Van D, and he gets it. Nebraska thinking about challenging, but they're not going to. That's going to make it 5-4. And Farber could erase the riding time. 35 seconds left. They go out of bounds. Oh, Farber almost gets a cradle. He's got a toe in still, so they're still ticking away.
He is going to erase the riding time, and he does. 58 seconds. They're going to go back to the center. 23 seconds. 58 seconds of riding time for Van D. So riding time is gone. 5-4 right now in favor of Farber of UNI. 23 seconds left in the match. Larkin down there, that number is 31, so that's Larkin and Grice of Iowa State. Larkin, I believe, is up 4-0.
Yes,
and now he has Grice on his back.
Farber looks like he's going to get the ride out, and he's going to knock Van D out of the championship side in the opening round. Big win for Doug Schwab and the Panthers. Penn gets the win on mat number 3. That's going to bring out Drake Ayala. All season long, we hear from Hawkeye coach Tom Brands, and that's brought to you by Hy-Vee. Get grad party ready, Hawkeyes. Hy-Vee makes planning easy with convenient catering options, party trays, desserts, drinks, and all the essentials you need to celebrate your graduate. No extra stops, no extra stress. Shop online at Hy-Vee.com today. So here comes Ayala on mat number 3, taking on Marcel Lopez of SIU Edwardsville. 22-7 record on the year, finished in 5th place at the MAC Championships. Get underway here on mat number 3.
Little Doll's up over there too on mat number 2. I believe that's a Little Doll. No,
that's Blaze.
That's Blaze.
Drake tries a slide-by attempt. Lopez stays square with him. Drake taps, looking for a high crotch attempt. Couldn't get it. Bird almost got a whip over to the back, but it was right at the end of the period on mat number 4. Drake, another big snap. Lopez working that right hand on the collar. Drake driving into him.
Drake will wrestle the winner of this match to the right of him on mat number 1. Just starting over there too. That's in the first period between Tyler Ferrara of Cornell and Zach Redding, North Carolina State. There's Drake and on a shot right here. He's got the leg up in the air now.
Hit a little reshot. Looked like he was all the way around behind. Didn't get it, but then reshot a second time and then lost it. Now comes out almost with an arm Turk, but allows Lopez to grab our leg.
I don't know how we didn't finish right there, preventing that roll. We had both legs. These are those positions that's frustrating because it just does nothing but eats up clock time.
There is the stalemate with 1:37 to go. Minute 35 to go, first period for Ayala.
Larkin must have won that one down over there.
Drake snaps into a front headlock. Tries getting around behind. Looking to step over that ankle. Cuts off to a double leg and finishes for the 3. Climbs up over the waist as they go out of bounds. Head back to the center. 1:13 on the clock.
Ride tough now, Drake. Tough ride here. Ride him out the whole period. Take this into the second period, some ride time, and 3-0 lead.
Caution on Drake starting early. Get reset. No real move from Lopez. Drake, no real effort, just going to let him out.
Okay, well then we need to capitalize this last minute of the first period here. Go get another one here, Drake. Go get another one, buddy.
Trying to find an underhook, not there. Comes up, snaps again. Gets into that left-handed collar tie. Another snap, got him all the way down to his knees. Tries taking a high crotch, but Lopez keeps that arm down, stops Drake's left arm from getting to the leg. And another snap. Goes into that high crotch into a carry attempt. Lopez able to get the hips back, though. Now Drake comes up, tries going the other way. Touched the leg momentarily. 25 remains here, first period. Bird in a scramble down there. Looks like he's trailing 4-3. Now he gets a reversal to take the 5-4 lead with just 10 seconds left in the second. Drake took a little effort there. Couldn't come through with anything else, though, so he takes a 3-1 lead into the second period. Blaze of Penn State, a 10-1 lead, and he's getting more near falls. He's got that reinforced arm chicken wing.
I wish we would put more emphasis on riding there. Gotten more than 13 seconds built towards our riding time. We're going to cut him with 1 minute and 6 seconds to go. Get another takedown. Drake out on bottom right away. Gets a 1-point escape. Makes it 4-1. Okay, now go get to work here, Drake.
Takes a little sweep. Gets a stall call against Lopez. Snaps front headlock, goes back the other way, continues to circle, now drops down to the ankle, gets up to that double leg attempt, pops ahead to the outside, trying to drive him through. Lopez reaching across, trying to grab something right on the edge in front of the scorer's table. Drake gets that head popped around behind. Lopez reaching back almost like a neck wrench.
I don't know if Drake's really in a position to pull him in here, and they're running out of room because the table's right there. Again, this arena is so crunched.
He's able to
space, but he does get that takedown right on the edge right there.
Turned him just enough that he was able to scoot his hips back around behind and get the 3. So 1:10 to go, second period. Ayala on top, 7-1. Drake working that half on the right side. Lopez tripods. Rolls through as they go out of bounds. Fresh start from the center, 54 on the clock. Bird just got taken down. So he trails 7-6, but he does have riding time with 1:03 to go. That's against Shaver of Rutgers. Great claw ride. Lopez into a sit out. We bump him back to his base.
Bird out for a 1-point escape. That makes it 7-7, but again, he does have riding time. He's just sitting on a knee doing absolutely nothing. He is gassed. 50 seconds to go in that match. I got a feeling he's going to get taken down. Bird's wrestling the number 26 seed Dylan Shaver of Rutgers right now.
30 seconds left in that one. 22 seconds left second period. Drake putting on a tough ride here against Lopez in this second period. Lopez into a sit out. Drake gets back into that claw ride. Rolls him all the way through. Bird able to get in on a leg. He's about ready to get another takedown and does. So Bird's going to hang on and win that. Peterson, 7-1 Drake as we go to the third.
Attaboy Drake.
Lopez chooses neutral. Drake has 1:28 of riding time. So he leads, in essence, 8-1 right now.
So we need another one for a bonus point here. Again, this bonus point's big for that team race. We got 2 minutes just to get a takedown. Again, someone that we could probably take down 4 times this period if we really wanted to.
Snap, front headlock.
There you go. Got the arm out. And go behind. Good. That's how you work it. Great job, Drake Ayala. Awesome wrestling right there.
10-1, 1.5 minutes to go. See what Drake does, if he's going to ride him out or if he's going to cut him and try to go again. Wasn't close to turning him, but deep waist on the left, half Nelson on the right. Now pops over to the other side, chops that left arm. 2 minutes of riding time. Hops back to the other side now. 1 minute to go in the third. Drake leads 10-1, 11-1 with the riding time.
Terry and Morningstar in the corner for Drake over there. Right in front of them right now, actually, over there on the edge of the mat. 45 seconds to go. Drake well on his way to securing this victory here with a major decision. So good job, Drake. I mean, really think about it. I mean, people worked hard at the end of that first period, got another one that second period, and one here. I mean, we could have gotten Tech fall.
Yeah.
But that's a good, solid victory here. We got an extra bonus point, so we'll take it.
30 seconds left.
Tied up 2-2 over here on mat number 1. This will be the winner. The winner of that match is who Drake will have next between Ferrara of Cornell and Redding of North Carolina State. That one in the third period.
Redding does have 101 of riding time. Drake will get the ride out. He will get the riding time point. So 11-1 will be the final score. Bonus point for the Hawkeyes.
Good job, Drake. All right, well, now Ferrara is out with a 1-point escape, makes it 3-2, but with Redding's 1:11 riding time, that's essentially tied up 3-3 right now with 1:17 to go in that match. Drake will have the winner of that match over there on mat number 1. Looks like Maryland just won down here on mat number 5. That was Brown. He beat the kid from American, so the 23 seed Brown beat number 10 seed Leet.
Wow. So Brown and Bird in the next round. Hawk fans, enjoy your home away from home at Coralville's All-Suite Homewood Suites Iowa River Landing and Home 2 Suites Hilton Hotels. Relax in spacious suites with kitchens. Enjoy free breakfast, 24-hour gym, pool, hot tub, and more. Perfectly located for your next Hawkeye visit.
And right there, Ferrara gets the takedowns. That's who Drake's going to have tonight. Ferrara of Cornell, the number 11 seed, 24-7 now on the season. Hardy coming up on the mat over there on mat number 7 for Nebraska. Getting into the 141-pound matches.
Knox of Stanford just gets a win over on mat number 8. Let's jump out, take another break. We will come back with more from the Cleveland's Rocket Arena, the 2026 NCAA Wrestling Championships right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hawkeye Nation, here's something big. U.S. Cellular is now part of T-Mobile. That means Iowa fans are now on America's largest 5G network, bringing even more strength and coverage to every game day and every day. As the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're proud to power every call, every post, every celebration. U.S. Cellular and T-Mobile, better together.
This is Jordan Sekefetz here for my dad Brian and his True Blue crew at Dodge Street Tire. If you're wrestling with your car or truck, let their crew take care of you and your family with honest and quality award-winning service. For over 30 good years, Dodge Street Tire have been champions for Hawkeye fans everywhere, pinning down prices and problems for their neighbors. Don't let your vehicle's tires and troubles keep you from achieving your goals. Dodge Street Tire at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
Hawkeye fans, gear up for game day with Big Grove. As an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes, they bring you the ultimate game-watching experience. Sip on fan favorites like Easy Eddie, Citrus Surfer, and Neighborhood Beer while cheering on the Hawks. Can't make it to the stadium? No worries. Join them at any of their 4 Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, and Solon. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks!
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Welcome back to Cleveland, Ohio, Rocket Arena in Cleveland's downtown district, right next to Progressive Field. 8 years ago, it was pretty cool. It's still cool 8 years later, 10 years after the fact, to see the spot where Chris Bryant throws to Anthony Rizzo, clinches the Cubs' first world championship in 108 years.
That's really cool. That's really, really cool. A lot of history right there for Cub fans. I remember watching that on TV.
I remember I was watching it, and Jacqueline had come home from the hospital, but she was still on oxygen. So I'm standing in the living room with her oxygen tubes holding her, and they get it, and I'm like freaking out, as quiet as can be, like just mouthing the words, just so excited, holding her in one arm. And it's a pretty cool experience.
That is cool. Look at that, Davino down there, man. He's just killing it.
Mat number 1.
12-1, and we're just barely over a minute into the match. That's a true freshman.
Yeah. Well, across the mats right now, Davino taking on Gable Strickland of Lock Haven. Stanich of Lehigh at 141 taking on Pearson Manville of Arizona State on mat number 2. Stanich leads that 6-3. Wells of Oklahoma, Simcox of North Carolina, no score at the end of the first period on mat 3. Mat number 4, looks like a review going on. Oliveri of Rutgers, a 3-1 lead over Singleton of Oregon State. Mat number 5, Wyatt Hinson, a 6-2 lead over Julian Tagg of South Dakota State. Hinson, the former Hawkeye. Mat number 6, Tom Crook of Virginia Tech, trailing Vance Bombauer of Minnesota by a score of 10-2. That is in the third period. Mat number 7, Hardy of Nebraska, Lemus of Maryland, no score in the second period. Nir Bailey waits on deck on mat number 7. And mat number 8, the third Iowa State Cyclone to wrestle on mat number 8. Anthony Echemendia, a 3-0 lead. He's taking on Jordan Titus of West Virginia. That is bout number 50. So Echemendia, the number 4 seed, Titus, the number 29 seed. Dean Peterson, 9-1 major decision. Drake Ayala, 11-1 major decision. So the Hawks with a couple of big bonus points. Davino with 35 seconds to go for Ohio State in the first period, still leads 15-2. Echemendia takes a 3-1 lead into the third.
Von Barr still up right now for Nebraska. He's up 10-2, and he's got riding time. Down there on mat number 6.
Stanich looks like he's going to move on, up 16-5 with a minute to go. Hardy with a takedown now on mat number 7. Gives him a 4-point lead, and he's getting some near falls. Davino 15-2 as they go to the second period. And Gable Strickland of Lock Haven says, I'm going top because I got ridden, I got turned, I got taken down. So got to give myself a chance somehow. And Davino explodes out for an escape to make it 16-2. So it looks like Davino's going to get a tech fall and some bonus points for the Buckeyes. Hardy, 8-0 lead now as they go to the third period. Well, in Iowa, we grow corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Corn grows feed for our livestock, food for our families, and clean-burning fuel. For your drive to the game, drive clean with Unleaded 88. Support Iowa corn farmers. Go to iowacorn.org to pump it up with Unleaded 88. What was that? Did they just announce? Gable Porter from, is he Underwood?
Yep.
Wrestling for Virginia now, taking on Vince Cornella of Cornell. Brock Hardy, another takedown, and then intentional release.
Man, he really widened the gap there. 11-1 now.
0-0 at the end of the one. Stanich does get the tech fall over on mat number 2 for Lehigh. Davino trying to get one more takedown to get his tech fall down here on mat number 1.
Hardy's going to get the tech fall down here if he doesn't get the pin on mat number 7. That's going to give Nebraska some bonus.
18-1 will be the final score in favor of Hardy.
I'll bring up Bailey.
Nasir taking on the number 26 seed Braden Basil of Army. 17 and 6 record on the year, 4th at the EIWAs. Echemendia hanging on to that 4-1 lead over on mat number 8 against Titus.
Kathy Gable just sent me this picture of Coach Gable watching down in Naples, but they're going to be here tomorrow.
Nice.
That's cool.
I'm sure he's taking in a lot of information from all of these matches. So here comes Nasir over on mat number 7.
Nasir Bailey, the number 7 seed, 14-7 on the season, taking on the number 26 seed, Braden, I don't know how you say it, Basil of Army, 17-6.
Getting the sterilizers run across the mats real quick.
Old Nasir Bailey, I tell you what, he had a good Big Tens. That's the best he's wrestled in a consistency basis all year for sure. Here comes Vega from Oklahoma State. Here on mat number 5 right down in front of us as well. Sergio Vega.
Taking on Billy DeCracker of Northwestern. Underway on mat number 7 with Nasir Bailey. Nasir, both those hands all taped up. Basil with a half attempt from a ways away. Nasir keeps that hand down, blocks it off.
Ecamendia up by a score of 4-1. I think that's in the 3rd period with 22 seconds left to go. So Ecamendia of Iowa State will advance.
Nasir snaps, tried a 2-on-1, switched off to an underhook, couldn't get anywhere with it. There he hits a little low sweep attempt, elevates with it. Basil throwing that whizzer in.
Finish here.
Nasir trying to elevate. Basil trying to get that toe to the mat. Over towards the edge. And there, Nasir drives across, gets the takedown. Had a leg Turk.
Man.
Still does, but he's almost all the way out of bounds. And now Basil reaches back, grabs our ankle, and gets the escape as Nasir jumps out of bounds. Now Nasir circles back towards the middle. Minute 55 to go. 3-1 is the lead for Bailey.
Well, I like seeing us come out and score right away in the first period like that. I don't want to be trying to get greedy, but let's keep that attack going.
Yeah. Basil with an attempt. We just keep our legs back. Nasir taps the head a couple of times. Comes across, collar tie, tried a little slide by, but Basil throws the arm out, stops him.
Here comes Lillidahl up on mat number 8. Did we miss Braden Davis? He just hasn't been out yet.
I don't think he's been out yet. He's on deck probably somewhere. Yeah, he's on deck on 4, it looks like. 55 to go, first period.
What about Wyatt Henson of Lockhaven and Julian Tagg of South Dakota State? Did you see that one?
Henson wins by major.
So that's who Enchimindi will have.
35 on the clock now, first period. Bailey on the edge, trying to circle back in. Basil pops, gets to a head of the inside shot. Nasir trying to reach down, peel those hands off. Does. Stays in that overhook. Now Basil trying to use the underhook off of that.
Got her head buried in there. There we go. Now we're getting some motion going. We get to the leg. Can we finish this? Short time.
Does.
Yes, that's huge. Great job, Nasir. Great job in short time getting to that sweep and getting a finish right away. Good hustle.
6-1 as we go to the second period.
That's a big takedown at the end of that first period there, Steven. Really big. They just announced, Jason Briner heard him announce over loudspeakers, that 80 wrestlers here at this tournament hit the portal last year on different teams from last year to this year. 80.
80 out of 330.
That's a lot.
Yeah. Bailey's choice, he'll start down to begin the second period, leading 6-1, 20 seconds built towards his riding time.
Switch temp, 1-point escape right away. Great job, Bailey. Now we're up 7-1. Let's get another one here this period. We got 1 minute and 50 seconds.
Tap in the head. Neither guy's really done a lot in terms of wanting to tie up. Now
Vega from Oklahoma State, 0-0 at the end of the first period. No takedowns. That Vega, for being 19-0, ranked second in the country, wrestles more close matches. But he wins them all, 19-0. He's going to get a reversal here. Working on a reversal anyway. There he does.
Bailey tied up momentarily. There's a nice reshot attempt, but Basil able to hustle. Kicks away from him as Basil took a shot from a non-tie to start that sequence. Nasir exploded back into him, but Basil able to hop back around. A minute to go, second period. Bailey for the Hawkeyes on top by a score of 7-1.
There's Braden Davis over there on mat number 4. So Lillardall on 1, Davis on 4. Nasir Bailey still leading 7-1, 40 seconds to go here in the second period. Got out right away in the first 10 seconds. Be nice if we get a score here in this period. Go get one, Nasir.
30 on the clock.
Who's in the corner? I can't see. Terry? Tom and Morningstar. Come on, Tom. Get on him. Tell him to get a freaking another takedown. Get after it. Get one more. Why wait till the end? This is an extra huge point for us. Basically, when we've gotten in on both shots, we've taken them down really easily. Really easily once we've gotten in.
7-1 as we go to the third. Basil's choice, he'll start down. Now let's see what Nasir chooses to do. If he's good on top, is he going to ride him or is he going to cut him and try to get another one to secure it?
I don't think he's going to put a whole lot of emphasis on riding. He's not a turner. He can ride, but he doesn't turn people. So
goes into that claw ride. If he can get that 2-on-1, he's good at getting people, especially if he returns them from their feet, but unable to get it, so lets him out.
7-2. Takedown makes it 10-2, and that solidifies the major, but then we'd have to ride him out, too. That's why a takedown that second period would have been nice.
Shot by Basil. Sprawl, come up underhook.
Unfortunately, I think the only way we're going to get a major here by getting another takedown is basically off of a reshot or a shot by Basil, and then we work something off of that.
There he hustles on a snap, go behind, cuts off to the double, and gets the 3 right on the edge.
And I can't see any of that. I didn't see any of that, even moving all around as much as I can with all these cameras in my way.
So Basil basically kind of came at him a little bit, and Nasir just came up and snapped him, and then tried to get around behind. Basil tried to square up with him, and Nasir just dropped down and then lassoed up both ankles before they went to the scores table.
I was literally just saying that we're going to need to happen. He's going to have to come after us because we're not going to go after him. Now the question is, I mean, do we ride him out for the major, or do we cut him with a minute to go and try and get another takedown?
He's trying to get that wrist trapped on the far side, trips him back down.
Ride him out.
Now he's going to tilt him over.
There we go.
Almost gets the fall out of it, but he's going to get
near fall. There you go.
3 count.
Solidified a major right there. Great job, Nasir Bailey. Great job. 13-2 now.
Now he's going to cut him, makes it 13-3. He's got riding time, makes it 14-3, 35 seconds to go. But again, takedown in the second, now you're looking tech fall.
Could say the same thing for Drake.
Nice duck right there by Nasir, gets to the leg. Down to the ankle, reaches across. Can't quite secure the second ankle as they're right on the edge. Driving across with 10 seconds left. Who's that on mat number 2? Consiglio of Stanford. Got near fall to get the win. That is who Nasir is going to be wrestling. Nasir is going to get a major, leading 13-3.
Man, I love Nasir. He literally just ran back to the center, wrestled off the last 3 seconds, took a little low single, and gets up and he's clapping his hands. I'm telling you, those freaking major decisions, that dominance, it just gets you excited, gets you pumped up, and it just like gets you going. That's so much more fun, so much more exciting, so much more adrenaline.
14-3.
So he's going to have, you said, Consiglio?
Yep, Consiglio of Stanford, who had to get a late near fall to win that. I didn't see if it was tied, because the final was 9-5. I didn't see if it was tied or if he had to get a takedown and near falls out of it.
What was Bailey's final, 14-3?
14-3, yes. Other matches going on right now. Composto of Penn, a 1-0 lead over Frezza of Columbia. Mat number 3, Elijah Griffin of Ryder, a 7-4 lead over Carter Nogel of Air Force. Davis and Drury scoreless in the second.
Stall warning on Davis right there on the top position.
He's been riding for 1:18, but gets called for stalling. And mat number 8, Lillidahl, a 7-1 lead over Mauger of Missouri. Everything else just getting underway, including Van Ness over on mat number 6. Van Ness, the top seed for Penn State, taking on Austin McBurney of Brown. Let's see, jump back here. Ryder Block, mat number 2. Can you see mat 2? You can see mat 2.
Yeah, mat 2, I'm wide open. How about you?
Mostly open.
I love mat 2. I'll take them all day long on mat 1 or 2 right down here. That's perfect for me.
Ryder Block in the hole on mat 2.
Lillidahl did win that 11-2.
Bonus point for Penn State. Jax Forrest wrestling on mat number 2, a 9-3 lead, a minute and a half to go in the first period.
Him and
Carter Schmidt,
and
Oklahoma.
Davino both coming out and just exploding with points on the scoreboard in the first periods. And now Jax Forrest has the cradle locked up. He's going to get a cradle right here. See if he can get the fall.
Mat number 2, mat number 1, Carter Young of Maryland leads Gabe Willishell of Wyoming. Braden Davis over on mat number 4, gets a ride out.
There's the fall for Jax Forrest. Jax Forrest with his hair dyed blonde for this tournament, as a lot of people have.
Down here in front of us on mat number 3, Jacob Frost of Iowa State taking on Lucas Capusta of Lock Haven. Davis, a 2-minute ride out for Penn State on mat number 4. Chooses down. Again, he's taking on Hayden Drury of Utah Valley. Gets the escape. So in theory, he's got a 2-0 lead right now. Mat number 7, Michael Joffrey of Illinois taking on Casey Swiderski of Oklahoma State. Swiderski leads that one 3-1 in the first period. Mat number 8, Cade Brown of Pitt against Coy Buskins of North Carolina State, 149 pounds.
Did you see if Fugit ended up winning that? Or Davis?
I did not see, but let me go look real quick. Where was that one? Davis won 4-1. Ryder Block on deck on mat number 2 now. So let's step out, take another break. We'll be back with more from Cleveland right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Can you think of anything that costs the same today as it did 10 years ago? There isn't much. That is, unless you're a Mid-American Energy customer. Thanks to all the renewable energy we're generating, our customers pay nearly the same rate for electricity today as they did back when we were all singing, "Call Me Maybe." And with Mid-American making even more investments in clean energy, you can count on enjoying those same affordable rates for the next decade. Now that's obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Hawkeye Nation, here's something big. U.S. Cellular is now part of T-Mobile. That means Iowa fans are now on America's largest 5G network, bringing even more strength and coverage to every game day and every day. As the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're proud to power every call, every post, every celebration. U.S. Cellular and T-Mobile, better together.
Back in Cleveland, Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside. Opening round matches. We are sliding into 149. Braden Davis of Penn State fights off a late shot attempt to win 2-0. An escape and a riding time point, so he will move on. Davis, the number 14 seed, will now have Brock Hardy in tonight's session. Over on mat number 6, Van Ness of Penn State leads 13-2. Mendez of Ohio State making his way out for the first time. He's on mat number 4. And he is taking on, it looks like, Hernandez of Appalachian State. Hawks with 3 major decisions in 3 matches so far. Dean Peterson 9-1, Drake Ayala 11-1, Nir Bailey 14-3. And we talked a lot about it, Mark, of setting that tone and getting it going early. But I think the other biggest thing, look at these first periods. Takedown, 2 takedowns.
That's huge. That makes a huge difference. Look at Iowa State just got a pin down there, mat number 60. So that was Frost got a pin. So he's going to advance, and he'll take on Van Ness next round.
Van Ness leading 16-4 with riding time in the 3rd period. If he gets one more takedown, he's going to secure the tech fall.
Swiderski of Okie State up 6-2 in his match. He's wrestling Joffrey of Illinois. That one's in the 3rd period. So Swiderski will most likely advance. Coy Buskins, the number 5 seed of North Carolina State. He's up on mat number 8 down there. He's up 4-0 in the 2nd period of his match. And that on mat number 3 brings out McNeil of Michigan versus Rivera of Princeton.
A lot of people in their different previews talking about Lachlan McNeil as a very dangerous 11 seed. He's a crafty veteran, been around a while.
Who's that?
McNeil from Michigan.
Came from North Carolina, right?
Yes.
Makes you wonder, like, why leave Rob Cole and Tony Ramos? It seems like they have a decent thing going on there, but you don't know a lot of the backstories and stuff. But
I know sometimes too, it comes down to graduate school. I mean, he's a guy that's graduated. So what do you have for any sort of a graduate program?
Right.
And Michigan's got a really good grad program. I mean, they bring a lot of guys in for that 5th or 6th year.
Chance Lamer of Nebraska, the 20 seed, taking on Joseph Zargo of Wisconsin, the 13 seed, mat number 6. That one just getting underway. Ryder Block knocked Lamer out of the automatic qualifying in overtime at the Big Ten for that 9th place match, but Lamer was able to get in on a wild card.
Mendez with the win by fall on mat number 3. Speaking of Ryder Block, he waits on deck on mat number 2. That one is in the second period. Colin Gage of Virginia Tech leading Caden Cassidy of George Mason by a score of 6-1. Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare Campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more. New match on mat number 4, Aiden Valencia of Stanford against Max Peterson of North Dakota State. Swiderski does get the win on mat number 7. Bring a new match out there. Buskin's still leading 4-0 against Brown. Final seconds ticking away in that one, so it looks like Buskin's will hang on. The number 5 seed at 149. And he will take on, I believe, Carter Young.
Yeah, Young. Young looked really good.
Mat 2, Gage of Virginia Tech, the number 4 seed. He'll take on the winner of that Lamer versus Zargo match. Hawks and Oklahoma State tied for the team lead so far with 6 points.
Well, Swiderski just won down there, so that's going to be, what, 1 point for advancement?
Yes.
What school is this down here? Mat number 5 in the green. UVU.
Utah Valley.
Utah Valley?
That's who we wrestled down in Missouri. Hard to see because it was so dark in that gym that back in, was that November? December?
December.
December that we went down there. Mat number 5, that's David Evans. And he is the number 9 seed at 149. He did not wrestle against us. He's, I think, 3 or 4 qualifiers for the Wolverines. Evans taking on Andrew Clark of Rutgers. Final 20 seconds over there on mat number 2. Gage of Virginia Tech is going to move on. I'm going to have 3:41 of riding time to win by a score of 9-4. Mat number 8, Ethan Stiles of Ohio State coming out. He's taking on Anderson Heap of Davidson. Stiles getting the 7th seed at 149. Mat number 7 has the number 3 seed at 149, Cross Wazlewski of Penn. He's leading Dylan Layton of Ryder 3-1. Lamer leads Zargo 1-0 in the second period, and he's in on a shot. Couldn't finish it though. McNeil leads 4-0 on mat number 3. Here comes Ryder Block. Ryder, the 15 seed, taking on the number 18 seed, Eugene Harney of Morgan State. Won the EIWAs, finished with a 28-4 record on the regular season. He's got the Mondays as his coaches. Kenny there, right there. Kennedy on the staff.
Kennedy, who's the other one?
I don't know who the other assistant is right there, but I know Kennedy.
Kenny.
Well, Kennedy Monday is on staff. That's Kenny there. But then Kennedy is also on the staff for them.
Iowa's repping Tom Brands and Bobby Telford in the corner here for Ryder Block.
Got some blood. It looks like they're finishing wiping up before Block gets underway here. Ryder's a guy that we've seen it. He's got potential to do some really good things. You just got to be able to put it together for 7 straight minutes.
It's nice for the Iowa fans. Ryder Block right down below all the Iowa section down there. So that's really nice to see. Good for them, a good location.
Ryder, a little half attempt. Harney sprawls back out of the way. Now Ryder into a front headlock.
He's got our arm, and we shuck him by, and we come around for a 3-point takedown right there. Great job, Ryder Block. See if he tries to put a right here on, and he does. He looks like he's going to try and keep him down here. Nice, good. There's another takedown for the Hawks here in the first period. We're coming out, and we're scoring right away, Steven, in all of our matches so far. In the first period, I love seeing this. We're setting the tone.
Ryder unable to keep Harney down, gives up the escape. They say out of bounds because they were right there by the scorer's table, so they'll head back to the center. No real major upsets other than Farber, the 20 seed over the 13 seed Van D, and then the 19 seed Walker of Missouri wins.
Who's that up for UNI down there, 5, Rachi?
Rachi, yep. Rachi taking on Brock Herman of Little Rock. Minute to go, first period. Ryder Block on mat number 2, leading 3-1.
Did get 31 seconds built towards his riding time, but man, again, so much time here in the first period after Harney got that escape that just kind of hanging out and doing nothing.
Shot by Harney. We throw the leg out of the way. Come back. Underhook. Front headlock.
Pull him down to the mat. Wrestle through here. Block. There you go. Wrestle here. Same position you're in where you scored before.
And he just clears the arm out of it. Takes a double from ways away straight on. Comes across. Gets to that underhook again.
There you
snaps.
Go.
Get that left hand clear. Mat number 3, Brandon Cannon comes out for Ohio State.
And that's going to do it at the end of the first period. Block's going to take a 3-1 lead going into the second period.
Lamer tied at 1 with 23 seconds left on mat number 6 for Nebraska. Rachi no score for UNI on mat number 5 halfway through the first. Styles of Ohio State leading 7-1. Kozlowski of Penn leading 8-1 on mat 7.
Ryder Block in the top position to start the second period. See if we can build our riding time up over a minute here. 45 seconds so far. Harney out for a 1-point escape there, so 49 seconds is what we have, but Block right in on a shot on Harney. Right on the edge here, though. Probably not going to be able to finish, going to run out of real estate. Now Lamer in on a shot on, is that Zargo?
Yeah.
And he does get it, so Lamer is going to get the takedown right there.
Got 7 seconds left. Lamer, the 20 seed, is going to get the upset win.
They're going to look at, the referee's going to look at that to see if he actually had that or not. I thought he did. Come on, Block. You're up 3-2. Works
that right hand up onto the collar. Looks for the underhook on the left side this time.
He gets it. Now we need to snap that head right there. Use that underhook. Use it for your advantage. There you go. We snapped him down off of it. Good. Now, but no follow through.
It's almost like he's surprised he snapped him so far.
Snapped him all the way down to his hands and knees, and we just stood there and looked at him.
Do the same thing, but be thinking follow through with it now.
So now we're in that same position. Underhook on the right side this time with our right arm. And then we just release and let go.
30 seconds remains, second period. Block with a 3-2 lead. Slide by, a little shuck action, and gets the legs secured for another 3.
Thing is, he just makes it look so easy. It makes it look so easy. Like we could be scoring so many points here in this match. And we got a riding time now, so we're up over a minute. We're going to hopefully ride him out as we go back to the center with 6 seconds to go in the second period. We got 1:03 riding time. This would be big. We got to ride him out these 6 seconds, Steven. Here's a takedown for Lamer over there.
Block will get the ride out, so 6-2, 1:08 of riding time. So we go to the third. Cannon 3-1 in the first period. Block.
Styles one down there.
Block will start down to begin the third period. Works up to his feet. Hand control escape. Keeps the riding time at 1:01. So 7-2, 8-2 with the riding time.
Need a takedown here, Steven. We need to take down this period. Somebody tell him. Tom and
Harney drops in on a shot on us. Trying to trick knee, turning back into him. Slides the arm or head to the outside. We're locked through his crotch now. Harney continuing to fight. There we get the hips back into a front headlock. Breaks the grip.
Here.
Try to get the go behind, but Harney squares back up. Shot by Ryder right on the edge. They go out of bounds. Back to the center. 1:15 remains.
Telford, Tom, somebody. Let him know that he has to get another takedown here this period. He has to. We got to get a major here. This extra point could be huge for us. Keep this bonus streak going.
Oh, there he got caught flat-footed. He kind of snapped.
Score here. Get your leg back. We're still in a position where we can work here. We can wrestle here.
Harney trying to switch off to a double on us. We roll him all the way through. Now almost get caught in a neutral danger spot. Roll through, though. Come out in a really good spot, but allow him to reach back and grab our ankle.
Why are we not trying to finish this takedown, Steven? I don't understand what's going on
there
here.
He stands up, but then allows Harney to grab our ankle and goes to neutral or knows a potentially dangerous.
Come on, Ryder Block.
41 on the clock.
Here. If I was Tom Telver, I'd be up on my feet screaming and yelling. You got to get one more here. Work hard here. Work hard. Get one more.
Another shot by Harney. We're hipping into him. He's got both hands locked. He tries stepping over as we got a whizzer thrown in.
You know, this is how you get injured. How many times has he been in on our legs here on our knees, putting ourselves in a harmful, dangerous situation? That's how you get injured, is by being on the freaking defense instead of the offense.
Able to
16 seconds.
Hips out. Back to the center. Double
nice
leg.
Shot.
Drives through. Covers for the 3.
Jeez, good job, Block. Could have been done 2 periods ago, but hey, you got it done. That is huge getting that major. That is enormous getting that major. He's got a great blast double right off the whistle. So Ryder Block wins this one by a score of 11-2.
With that riding time point. Another bonus point for the Hawkeyes, 4 for 4 in major decisions in this opening round.
Good job, Ryder Block.
University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you no matter where you are in the state, changing medicine and changing lives for all of Iowa and beyond. Visit uihealthcare.org. So Ohio State has now jumped into the lead with 8.5 points. Penn State 8, Okie State 7, Iowa with 6, but that does not include the 2 that Ryder just picked up right there. Around the mats, combination of 149 and 157. Mat number 1, Caleb Tyus of SIU Edwardsville, leading Andre Gonzalez of Cal Poly 4-1. Mat number 2, Vinny Zerbin of Iowa State coming out. So just getting ready to get started against Charlie Millard of Minnesota. That'll be an interesting one. Mat number 3, Cannon still leading 5-1, plus he has riding time with 1:15 to go. He's taking on Schrader of Central Michigan.
Rachi up 2-0 right now, and he has riding time with 1:10 to go in the match.
And that's on mat number 5 against Brock Herman of Little Rock. Mat 4, Jimmy Harrington of Harvard and Derek Reiki of Ohio, no score. Mat number 6, Luke Meckler of Wisconsin, no score with Kale Swenson of South Dakota State, just 30 seconds gone by. Mat number 7, Jackson Joy of Cornell, a 14-1 lead. And there he gets another 2 count, and it gives him a 16-1 tech fall. So that is who Ryder Block will be wrestling tonight, is the number 2 seed Joy of Cornell. And on mat number 8, Landon Robidoux of Oklahoma State, a 3-0 lead against Gavin Drexler of North Dakota State. We got a little downtime here until Mikey Caliendo, the next Hawkeye, to wrestle. Let's step out for another break. Back with more of the 2026 NCAA Men's Wrestling Championships right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
This is Jordan Sekefetz here for my dad Brian and his True Blue crew at Dodge Street Tire. If you're wrestling with your car or truck, let their crew take care of you and your family with honest and quality award-winning service. For over 30 good years, Dodge Street Tire have been champions for Hawkeye fans everywhere, pinning down prices and problems for their neighbors. Don't let your vehicle's tires and troubles keep you from achieving your goals. Dodge Street Tire at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Welcome back to Rocket Arena, downtown Cleveland, Ohio. Alongside Mark Ironside, Stephen Grace saying thanks for joining us. A review down here on mat number 3. I didn't see what they're reviewing. Cannon leading that match right now for Ohio State. 5-1, the minute 14 to go. Vinny Zerbin trailing 3-1 against Millard. That's 157 pounds. Zerbin the 12 seed, Millard the 21 seed.
Rachi ended up winning that, I assume?
Yes, he did, 3-1. So Rachi, the 14 seed, will take on the 3 seed, Wozlewski of Penn. Now it's 6-4 Cannon with the lead. After they reviewed that. Cannon against Schrader of Central Michigan. Cannon, number 1 ranked much of the season, comes in as the number 8 seed for this tournament. Been dealing with a knee injury. I think I saw Tom Ryan after the Big Ten said he'd wrestled twice. Basically, he got hurt. It's kind of like Nir Bailey. Got hurt mid-January, and he wrestled twice in the practice room between then and the Big Ten championships.
That's crazy. That's a lot of biking. That is no fun. Those bikes get old.
He's trying to fight off a reshot counter attempt right here by Schrader. Now he's able to readjust and finishes, and he's going to solidify the win.
Right now down here on mat number 2, about number 80. That's Zinni Zerbin of Iowa State, the number 12 seed, taking on Charlie Millard of Minnesota. And right now, Vinny Zerbin trails Millard of Minnesota 3-1. And Millard has riding time and gaining from that top position. Well, there's a 1-point escape almost here for Vinny Zerbin.
Zerbin wrestled
a wild card, right?
One, maybe 2 matches at Big 12s and then had to default out.
There's a 1-point escape, makes it 3-2, and then Millard's in on a shot right away. Potentially dangerous, doesn't get it.
Robidoux, a 4-1 lead with riding time, so it looks like he's going to win for Oklahoma State. Just a reminder for fans, you get, in this first day, for a win on the championship side, which that's all we have in this opening round is championship side. For a win here, you get 1 point plus any bonus. So a major is 1 extra point, a tech fall is 1.5, and then a fall, injury default, whatever, is a...
Penn State got a fall down there out of who's that?
PJ Duke.
Duke?
Yep. So that's 2 bonus points for Penn State.
He's a bonus point getter.
Yeah. So 2 points for the Penn plus 1 point for advancement. Then tonight's session, same thing on the top side. You'll get 1 point for a win plus any bonus. On the back side, you will just get a half of a point plus any bonus. So guys that have lost this morning, if they come back and get a win tonight, they'll get a half point plus anything. And then Friday becomes moving day because you get into the quarterfinals and the round of 12, and that is where you start becoming an All-American. So you still get your 1 point plus bonus, but then you start getting your placement points. So if you win in the quarterfinals, the worst that you can do is 6th place. So you will also get 16 points because they just give them to you as you make your way up the bracket. Then if you win in the semifinals, the worst you can do is 12th place. Or excuse me, the worst you can do is 2nd place, so that's 12 points. So you get another 6 plus 1 for advancement plus any bonus. So wins in the quarterfinals and semifinals are worth 7 points plus any bonus. And then on the backside, you still get your half a point for advancement, but then you also get, once you get to the round of 12, you win. The worst that you can do is 8th place, so that's 3. And then when you win there, the worst you can do is 6th place, so that's another 3, plus your half point advancement. And then if you win there, the worst that you can do is 4th, so you get another 3 plus half point. So those team points really start to add up once you start to get those placement points on Friday, which is why it's called moving day, because you see so many teams. You know, you get a guy that gets a win and they get 6-7 points, and then boom, all of a sudden they drop off because somebody else gets 2 or 3 wins and start making their way up the standings. So over there, Zerbin is mounting a comeback. He got a takedown to tie it up, but then Millard with a takedown of his own to make it 8-5, plus Millard has 1:44 of riding time. So the freshman from Minnesota leading one of 6 transfers for Iowa State in Vinny Zerbin. Stop by, see what everyone's talking about at Watermill Kitchen and Bar, voted the 2025 Best New Restaurant by the Corridor Business Journal. This modern Midwestern restaurant, located in the heart of the Iowa River Landing, features chef-inspired takes on all your favorite dishes with amazing daily specials, unique cocktails, and monthly events.
Well, it comes down to this last
10 seconds left.
Here. Zerbin's in on a shot of Millard. This would be to tie it, to take it into overtime. Millard's going to kind of crush him here and then get a takedown of his own. So Millard of Minnesota, the 21 seed, knocks off Iowa State's 12 seed, Vinny Zerbin, in the first round match. Those Minnesota guys, man, I tell you what, they're just they're just kind of like in shape, gutsy performers, you know. They scrap. Right now, Messenbrink up 15-4 in the first period of his match.
That's over on mat number 7.
Larkin right now down here in front of us, up 4-1.
Mat number 6. Looks like they're having a challenge. Right now, Swenson of South Dakota State, Meckler of Wisconsin tied up at 1. It looks like a green challenge, so I wonder if Swenson was close possibly to a takedown, but they're going to say no points. Could see that go to sudden victory. Mat number 5, Catrabone of Michigan taking on DJ McGee of George Mason. No score in the first period of that. Kai Owen of Columbia against Ethan Miller of Virginia Tech on mat number 4. Mat number 2. Not sure what we got going on mat number 2. Burgess of Buffalo and Rosinski of Lehigh. 6 seconds in, and then they stopped it. I don't know if there must have been a clock issue or a camera issue, but the refs weren't at the head table. They were just waiting for the head table to get something cleared up. So I stand corrected. I didn't look. Meckler had riding time in that one. So Meckler wins on a riding time point at 157, about 76. So the 17 knocks off the 16. And
who won that one? Meckler?
Meckler on a riding time point. So Meckler will have top seed PJ Duke of Penn State. Caliendo, hey, look, mat 7, where we can't see. Yeah, injury time right now on the match. 2 ahead of that. Messenbrink leading 18-4.
Caliendo's on deck on 7?
He's in the hole on 7.
Ugh.
On deck is Sparks of Minnesota against Whalen.
Larkin up 7-2 now on mat number 3.
Meyer Shapiro just coming out on mat number 6. He'll be taking on Laird Root of North Carolina.
How come I didn't bring any snacks, Steven? Not very smart of me today.
You want some caramels?
No. 1, I don't need more caramels after I had an entire bag the other night.
I figured I'd throw that to you. You'd put it in your bag and save it for the tournament. But
you got a bag for me and a bag for you from your parents, and then I freaking ate my bag in entire one setting the other night laying in bed.
There's one left. I saw it.
There's one left sitting there, and I can't eat that on the radio anyway. Like, caramel just smack in your mouth. Homemade caramels, that's like... Throw those in the coffin with me. That's what I want to die with right there.
They are delicious. Messenbrink does finish the tech fall down there. Well, thanks, Mom and Dad, for those. Thanks, Barb Reynolds. She sent us. I must have stepped out or something because you said you wanted a granola bar. So Barb had sent us some granola bars, so I brought some of those with us.
Yeah, that was really sweet of Barb.
Thank you, Barb. We've got fans that love listening and love taking care of us, so.
I bought some, I don't know, pineapple, like organic pineapple things at Whole Foods yesterday to bring here, and I forgot them in the hotel. Dried pineapple.
Okay.
Would have been nice to snack on.
Caliendo on deck on 7. Let's step out for another break. We will come back with more from Rocket Arena in Cleveland, the 2026 NCAA Men's Wrestling Championships. Right after this, you're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oaknall is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oaknall.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Hawk fans, stop in and visit the newly renovated guest rooms at Hyatt Regency Coralville Hotel and Conference Center, located in the heart of Iowa River Landing. Stay within walking distance of Extreme Arena, home of the Iowa Hawkeye volleyball team, as well as great restaurants, shopping, and scenic walking trails along the Iowa River. Hyatt Regency Coralville is also the home of Hawk Talk with Jan Jensen and Ben McCullum. Come together at Hyatt Regency Coralville, where everything you need is right here.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Welcome back to the NCAA Wrestling Championships. Stephen Grace, Mark Ironside waiting for Mikey Caliendo, the next Hawkeye to come out. He is waiting on deck on mat 7. That is where Andrew Sparks of Minnesota taking on Ty Whalen of Princeton. Other matches, Cannon Webster of Illinois taking on Jonathan Lay of Navy. 157 pounds. Webster, the number 7 seed. No score in that one. Burgess of Buffalo, Rosinski of Lehigh. Rosinski leads that one 5-0. Mat number 3, Antrell Taylor of Nebraska, defending national champion, just getting underway his first match, taking on Garrett McChesney of Edinburgh. Owen of Columbia, Miller of Virginia Tech into the third period. No score. 2-minute ride out for Miller, and Owen not even been able to sniff the leg, so it looks like Miller's going to win that one on a riding time point. Mat number 5, 30 seconds left. Catrabone of Michigan, a 4-0 lead plus riding time.
Swisher of Penn wins down there on mat number 8.
And on mat number 6, Meyer Shapiro, an 8-0 lead now against Laird Root of North Carolina. Well, before we get into some more updates, let's step out real quick for stations along the network to ID themselves. You're listening to Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling. Saw Matt Nelson making his way out of the tunnel. Finding his spot over here on the end, right by mat number 7. Waiting for Caliendo. Catrabone gets the win on mat number 5 for Michigan. New match on mat number 8. Sean Seafelt of Penn against Bryce Hepner of North Carolina. Hepner, if I remember, used to be in Northern Illinois.
I don't know.
I love Jason Bryant's preview guide. The bad thing is it's 200-some pages, and I don't want to print all of that.
No.
But then to try to flip through it on your computer or on your iPad, I'm good with technology, but I'm not quite that adept yet, and so. Sparks in on a shot right now, trying to finish.
That one is
35 seconds to go in the second. He's got the head all the way out, trying to cut that left arm across. There he finally does. Got some near falls out of it too.
Did he get 2? Oh, he did get 2 near fall out of that.
Still kind of split in the middle. Not really a leg Turk, but was split in the middle, so they were still holding the near falls. There they award them. So that gives Sparks a 6-0 lead. Tail end of the second period. Webster a 3-1 lead in the second period, plus he's riding against Lay of Navy. Antrell Taylor on mat number 3, leading 6-2. 10 seconds left in the first. He's in on another shot.
There's a bylock.
Covers for another 3, so he'll take a 9-2 lead into the third. Mat number 4, Braden Scholes of Illinois against Patty Gallagher of Ohio State. No score in the first. Nico Ruiz of Arizona State against Ryan Burgess of Edinburgh. It's a 3-0 lead for Ruiz. I believe he was the 4 seed at 165 after winning the Pac-12s. Takedown for Gallagher over Scholes.
That was a nice takedown, too.
That's the 16 versus the 17. Both those guys just not anything flashy. It's not like they're getting headlines here and there, but they're just hard-nosed Big Ten wrestlers. Antrell Taylor almost got some near falls. Now he comes up into a half. Can't run it, though. Minute and a half to go over on mat 7, where we await Mikey Caliendo. Hawkeye Nation, here's something to cheer about. U.S. Cellular is now part of T-Mobile. Now you're on America's largest 5G network. As the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're proud to bring a stronger network to every call, every post, every win. T-Mobile, better together. Meyer Shapiro does win over on mat number 6. 13-0 at 157 pounds. He's the number 3 seed, so he will move on. He'll take on Ethan Miller of Virginia Tech in tonight's second round. Tonight's second round gets underway 7 o'clock here in Cleveland, 6 o'clock back in the Central Time Zone. We will have, I think they will do one, kind of like today, they'll have one pigtail match in the consolation bracket. Losers of the pigtail matches against losers of the number 3 versus number 30 matchup. And then they will wrestle an entire round in the championship side, and then they will come back and wrestle the entire round of wrestlebacks. Will take about the same amount of time as it does here this morning, same number of matches. Just have half of them in the top side, half of them in the bottom side. Sparks. Looks like he's going to get the win as the number 13 seed. And he's most likely going to take on Ruiz, 3-1 lead in the second period. Taylor widening his gap out to a 16-4 lead now for Nebraska. And clock ticks away. That's going to bring Caliendo out. Major decision for Sparks and Minnesota. Patrick, mat number 5, so even worse vantage point than mat 7. Here comes Caliendo taking on Thomas Snipes of the Citadel. 21-7 record on the year. Went 0-2 at the SoCon Championships. Had to get an at-large bid. Shake hands, get underway. Mat number 7. Snipes throwing an underhook in. Mikey didn't like it, clears out. Coming across. Again, Snipes throwing that underhook. His right, Mikey's left side. Working a front headlock, pulls Caliendo all the way down to the mat.
Should be able to wrestle through here. Caught underneath, though, on your knees.
Clears up out of it. There, Mikey snaps, hits a little shot attempt into a snatch.
Nice.
Pops him up, hooks the ankle, trying to pop that other leg free. So we're locked around our chest. Now we're setting back, looking for neutral danger.
Got to pop that knee.
Can't do it. Now he's trying to get that leg popped up, get our head through.
There you
Does
go.
and covers for the 3.
Shot, Mikey.
Caliendo still has that leg bent. Right in parallel, though, trying to come off to the side. Looking for a half on the left side, not there. Now he goes deep waist on the right. Looking to lever the triceps, pulling that left wrist back. Get that either reinforced chicken wing or the 2-on-1.
How bad Sparks win did you see?
It was a major, I think 10-1, 11-1. Caliendo can't get anywhere with that wrist. Continuing to ride here. Goes to a half on the right side. 1:10 to go, first period. Leading 3-0. About ready to get his riding time up over a minute. Trying to run this half all the way around on the right side. Snipes, though, able to pop the hips free. Now into a suck back.
There you go. Count them. Why were we not counting near falls there? Holy moly.
Only got a 2 count out of that. It looked like he had a solid 4.
3 for sure. What the heck?
That'll make it 5-0. And Mikey switched off. Now he's got a chicken wing on the left, half on the right.
Run this hard. Run it hard. Run it. Run it. Run it. Run it. There you go. There you go.
All the way out front.
Good. Now settle in here. Now
trying to cinch back a little bit. He's got 25 seconds. Settles back the other way. Jimmy Chin overlooking. Down, looking through the backside. Mikey tries to settle through. And there it was. I didn't see the whistle or hear the whistle or see the hand, but he did slap the mat. And Mikey Caliendo, 2 minutes and 43 seconds, gets the fall.
That a boy, Mikey. That's huge 2 points for the team right there. Great job, Mikey Caliendo.
So Mikey moves on, and he will take on either Mulvaney of Bucknell or Barbosa of Rutgers. And they are wrestling right down here in front of us on mat number 3.
Barbosa had a decent tournament at the Big Ten.
Yeah, knocked off Blaze.
Barbosa from Rutgers. All right, who just won? Who's up 13-3 over there? Mat 5, 98. That must be Ruiz of Arizona State.
Yes, it is.
I heard Downey coming up. He's over there on mat number 8. Downey's taking on Olguin of Oregon State. Darren Lockett up over there by a score of 8-2 in his match. Just about ready to get some riding time as well.
Levi Haynes over on mat number 7, taking on West High Prep Grant Odell for Bellarmine. Downing Olguin, Matty Bianchi of Little Rock, a 1-0 lead over Mac Church of Virginia Tech going into the third. Tyler Lillard of Indiana, no score against Prignola of Lehigh. 1-0 is the lead now for Mulvaney of Bucknell against Barbosa of Rutgers. Mat number 2, Lockett of Oklahoma State leading Cody Goebel of Wisconsin 8-2. That's in the second period. Cannon Webster gets a win for Illinois on mat number 1. There's a takedown for Mulvaney now. So he leads Barbosa 4-0, minute 15 to go, second period. Ruiz.
Levi Haynes looking for a fall over there. There it is.
There it is.
Get it? So Penn State follows up with a pin right there for themselves at 165 pounds, or 174 pounds. Messenbrink, I don't think he got the fall. I think he got a
tech fall, yeah. Only a point and a half. Mat number 1, new match coming out. Cesar Alvan of Columbia, Brock Woodcock of SIU Edwardsville. 4-1 now is the lead for Mulvaney of Bucknell against Barbosa of Rutgers.
That's in the second period with 30 seconds to go.
Winner of that is who Mikey Caliendo wrestles in tonight's second round. Just getting underway on mat number 5. EJ Parco, the younger brother of Kyle Parco for Stanford, taking on LJ Arujo of Nebraska.
Ryder Downey of UNI trailing over there by a score of 3-1 in the first period. 40 seconds to go. He's wrestling Olguin of Oregon State.
New match coming out on mat number 7. Carson Harchla of Ohio State taking on Avery Bassett of Lock Haven.
Boy, the Hawks have looked really, really good so far this session. I don't want to jinx them, but my Lord, they have done really well. Bonus points in all matches so far. Peterson with the major, Drake with the major, Nir Bailey with a major, 49, Ryder Block with a major, 65, Caliendo with a pin. So all bonus point victories for the Hawks so far, waiting on Patrick Kennedy to come up, and then Gabe Arnold and Ben Keeter.
Patrick is on deck on mat number 5, where Parco and Arujo are wrestling.
Arujo winning that one right now by a score of 3-0 in the first period.
Parco leads that.
Or no, I'm sorry, Parco, yeah, my bad. Both one of the blacks. I wasn't expecting Nebraska. I forget they got black singlets this round. There's a reversal there for Arujo, so that makes it 3-2.
Takedown for Mulvaney against Barbosa. So he leads 7-2. So it looks like Mikey will get to see him again. They wrestled a couple of years ago in this tournament. Caliendo winning, I think it was 26-10.
KJ Pilcher let me know that in our first 4 matches, Iowa's outscored their opponents 45-7. The first 4 guys haven't trailed in their matches and have led 21 on 19 minutes of 28 minutes. 21 minutes and 19 seconds out of 28 minutes. That's what we wanted to see coming in here.
And that's why we miss KJ here, because he's smart finding things like that. I think Lockett gets the win over there on mat number 2. Well, let's take another timeout. We will come back with more from Cleveland right after this. You're listening to the NCAA Men's Wrestling Championships. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hawk fans, stop in and visit the newly renovated guest rooms at Hyatt Regency Coralville Hotel and Conference Center, located in the heart of Iowa River Landing. Stay within walking distance of Extreme Arena, home of the Iowa Hawkeye volleyball team, as well as great restaurants, shopping, and scenic walking trails along the Iowa River. Hyatt Regency Coralville is also the home of Hawk Talk with Jan Jensen and Ben McCullum. Come together at Hyatt Regency Coralville, where everything you need is right here.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Back to Rocket Arena in Cleveland. Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside.
Overtime match down here on mat number 6. That's between Mac Church of Virginia Tech, the 25 seed. He's taking on the number 8 seed, Maddie Bianchi of Little Rock. This one is 34 seconds to go here on the feet in the overtime. 1-1 is the score.
Jared Sim of UNI just coming out on mat number 3. He's taking on Nick Fine of Columbia. Over there, third period, Ryder Downey gets a takedown with 1:05 left to take a 5-4 lead over Matthew Olgwin of Oregon State. Downey, the 11th seed, Olgwin, the number 22 seed. Araujo and Parco tied up at 3 on mat number 5. Final seconds of the second period. Harchla from Ohio State on mat number 7, leading 6-1. So 13.5 for Penn State, 11.5 for Ohio State, 11 for the Hawkeyes. Think how much different it would feel if we didn't have 6 bonus points. We'd be sitting outside the top 10 right now.
Oh boy.
Bianchi gets an escape. Now he's trying to get some neutral danger in a scramble. That's in the tiebreakers.
Yeah, Bianchi should be able to win this. He's just got to ride him out for 6 seconds here.
Excuse me, that's Church got the escape. So now, yes, Bianchi will have to get the ride out.
And as he goes feet and tries getting the takedown.
Well, it's 1-1 tiebreakers. I'm guessing it's not confident a takedown in 30 seconds. Not doing it in 6.5, 7 minutes from their feet. Down here on mat 3, 46 seconds left. Parco and Araujo still tied up at 3.
Looks like Downey's going to pull that one out down there for UNI. That boy Downey.
Leads 9-4. They're looking at something. Parco starting to get a little tired, and Araujo in deep on a shot right now. Parco, though, trying to switch back into him. There's 3 takedown for Araujo. So he's going to get the win and move on to take on Downey.
Parco gave him a run for the money, though.
Yeah. Parco coming in as the 27 seed. That'll bring Patrick Kennedy out after these final 15 seconds. All season long, our talks with Hawkeye coach Tom Brands brought to you by Hy-Vee. Get grad party ready, Hawkeyes. Hy-Vee makes planning easy with convenient catering options, party trays, desserts, drinks, and all the essentials that you need to celebrate your graduate. No extra stops, no extra stress. Shop online at Hy-Vee.com today. Mat number 4, about 103.
Briganola of Lehigh, the 7th seed, and Lillard of Indiana, the 26th seed.
Downey does win. Now on mat 5, they're going to look at something, it looks like. But,
well, Little Rock threw the brick.
Well, that's mat 6. They're throwing a brick. Mat 5, they're looking at something where Parco thought he had a takedown at the end to at least force sudden victory. They're looking at something on mat 4 where Lillard trying to knock off the number 7 seed Brignola of Downey did get the win 8-4. Facundo of Oklahoma State coming out on mat number 8. Hartzlow with a minute to go on mat 7 for Ohio State, leads 6-2 still. Mat number 3, Sima, no score at the end of 1. Starts down, trying to peel a leg free as he's to his feet against Fine of Columbia.
Facundo out on the mat down there on mat number 8.
Mat number 2, Will Denny of NC State, 4-0 lead over Ernest of Kent State. So they waved off the takedown for Lillard. He comes right back, gets another takedown on the edge, and they're going to go look at that again on mat number 4.
Oh, my goodness. Look at that. Bianchi was behind. He needed to get a takedown. He was behind on riding time and ended up getting the takedown on the edge. Bianchi of Little Rock, the 8 seed, survives.
Still reviewing here on mat 5 where Patrick Kennedy waits on deck.
5 and 4.
Virginia Tech, their wrestler wants them to throw a brick. The coaches aren't going to do it.
No, it was a takedown. I don't know why he wants to throw a brick. You can't. I think might have already thrown one in that branch. Maybe not. Yeah, the Virginia Tech wrestler's not happy. Wants him to throw the brick.
So an official review, Parco gets the takedown, but now they're going to throw a challenge brick from Nebraska.
Wow.
Well, and I don't know if they've already awarded the riding time point to Araujo. I wasn't paying close enough attention to see if it would then be 8-8, because it shows 8-7 on the scoreboard, but 1:07 of riding time for Nebraska. I'm guessing if Nebraska's throwing a challenge brick, they've already put that riding time point on there.
That's crazy. I didn't get to see it because these cameras are in our way. I can't see that mat at all. And I hate standing up.
So yeah, that would be the riding time point already added.
So Parco's going to pull that one out.
So pending this third-party review, Parco may get the upset.
So I don't know what's going on over here at mat number 4 either between Lillard and
that's the one that, like I said, Lillard had a takedown. They reviewed it, waved it off, and then after the restart, came right back in, got another shot, and it looks like a red challenge, almost like the refs talked about it or even looked at it themselves and waved it off, and now they've sent it to an independent review.
Which has taken a long time because I don't know how many people they have upstairs in the independent review thing, but we had at one time, we had 4 people. We had 3 of these going on all at the same time. So it's been taking these guys a while to review these matches.
Yeah. I know at Big Tens we just had 1, but I think I read they've got 4 of them here this weekend. Facundo trails 3-2 at the end of the first period over there against Sergio DeSante of Virginia Tech. Facundo of Oklahoma State. Connor Uten of Iowa State coming out, taking on Gunnar Flipowitz of Army. And that's on mat number 6. Sima tied up at 2. Technically in the top position, but not in a very good spot in the top position. Still reviewing over on mat number 5 to see if E.J. Parco gets the upset over the number 6 seed Araujo. Joey Blaze of Purdue out on mat number 1. Takes an early 3-0 lead against Kessler of Pitt. Denny a 9-0 lead for North Carolina State against Ernest of Kent State. And on mat number 7, Moses Espinoza Owens of South Dakota State. No score in the first period with Logan Messer of George Mason. After review, they're going to keep things the way they are, so Parco is going to knock Arujo off.
Wow.
So Parco against Downey in the second round tonight.
Parco, the 27 seed, knocks off the 6 seed Arujo. That's the first kind of upset we've seen in this tournament so far.
Hey, Gabe Arnold, the 27 seed can win. Let's do it.
103 here. Still tied up, but
Patrick Kennedy going to come out now on mat number 5. Kennedy taking on Holden Garcia, the number 28 seed from Princeton, 19-7 record, third place at the Ivy Leagues. Mat number 5. Patrick, keep all the action on that half of the mat. Sima in a scramble. Looks like Sima's going to come up just short, trailing 3-2 as time's running out. Like a shot by Princeton right off the whistle. They go out of bounds, no points scored against Kennedy. Another shot. He's feeling Patrick coming heavy, and he's just popping that arm up. Using that Ivy League education. Patrick adjusting into a front headlock. Snaps right on the edge. They go out of bounds, no points.
Sima lost or won, I think.
He lost 3-2.
There's Patrick hitting a sweep, didn't get to it.
Lillard, each go 32nd. No, he went neutral, so he lost on the ride out because he couldn't get a takedown in those 30 seconds. So the upset bid comes short for Tyler Lillard of Indiana. 50 seconds off the clock for Kennedy. Back to the center after they went out of bounds. Snaps in a front headlock. Underhook. Tried getting into that whip over. Now he steps over the ankle, looking to limp arm out. Stumbled a little bit. Now he's caught on the edge. Go out of bounds. Back to the center.
Minto out on the mat and over here on mat number 3. Patrick's going to have the winner between Lenny Pinto of Rutgers, the 21 seed, and Schubert of Oklahoma, the 12 seed. That's match 112. I don't see that out there right now.
It's on deck on 6, where Utah is getting some near falls for Iowa State. Shot here against Patrick Kennedy, but Patrick gets the hips back, stuff in the head. Trying to clear that arm. Now comes back up. Goes into that underhook, but gets a stalemate blown.
Facundo gets a takedown over there with a minute to go. Takes a 9-5 lead.
Patrick head to the outside, high crotch attempt.
Finishes. Trying to elevate. Head to the inside now.
Switching the other way. And nope, didn't quite get it. Now he reaches that far ankle.
Yes, now secures it. Yes, there's 3.
Great
Great job wrestling right there on the edge, Patrick. That was gutsy. That was just gripping that far ankle with his fingertips and getting that and pulling him back in. Great job, Patrick.
Gives him a 3-0 lead, 52 seconds to go, first period. See it, tripod. Patrick pulls him down. He rolls all the way through, almost grabs our leg. We stay in the front headlock, give up the escape. 43 on the clock as they head back to a restart. 3-1 lead now for Kennedy. Let's get another one then, Patrick.
About 40 seconds. It's plenty of time.
Underhook on the left side. Again, a little duck attempt by Garcia, but Patrick just sagged his hips. Now drops down to that leg, right on the edge of the mat. Trying to get down onto the ankle to see if he can pull him in. Trying to cut that arm across, but Garcia grabs our wrist. Now we pull him in, pull him a little bit farther, 13 seconds left. Rushed it a little bit, quite sure of the time. Now he's looking for a cradle, can't quite hang on to it. And the period will come to an end. Patrick will take a 3-1 lead.
Blaze just won down there.
He'll take on Uten of Iowa State in the next round.
Who just got a tech.
Garcia starts down for Princeton. Caution on Garcia starting early. Patrick, 11 seconds built towards his riding time. Tripod by Garcia. Patrick capping that near ankle.
Minto of Nebraska up 6-1 in the second period. And he has 1:34 riding time. Patrick building some riding time here. Garcia now coming up to his feet. Kind of sitting on that ankle we are. He wizards into us hard, hips into us. We're still getting riding time. Kind of hip to hip here. Patrick doing everything he can to stay behind, and he does, and he gets back around and secures this ride from the top position. That's going to put him up over a minute of riding time now.
A 3-1 lead, 1:05 to go in the second for Patrick Kennedy. Mat number 6 is Pinto and Schubert. Winners here will wrestle against the winner of that one. Losers will wrestle each other tonight as well. Patrick grabbing a near wrist. Drives Garcia flat. Trying to lever the triceps on the right side. For a half now on that right side, chops that right arm, reaches to the far hip, drives him back, flattens him back down, now works that left wrist back. Tries levering again, but can't get there. Out of bounds with 23 on the clock, second period.
Patrick doing a good job riding here, staying behind the arms. He got 23 seconds to go as we go back to the center. It's a good job by him committing to this ride at this point in time. Once he got that ride time, there's about a minute left. Might as well ride him out the whole period. Got 20 seconds to go.
Roll through, almost holds him there.
Tries to Granby through there, but we're covering the hip still pretty good. He has our ankle, we have his hip, his leg. Now we were able to come back around and flatten him out. And that's going to basically do it here for the second period. Patrick has 2:11 riding time going into the third period. It's going to be his choice. I would assume he's going to choose down. And he does. 3-1 lead. 4-1 with riding time. Gets an escape here. That's 5-1. A takedown is 8-1. So he's going to need 2 takedowns. And Garcia's just going to go neutral, which is fine by us.
So that does make it 4-1 on the scoreboard.
Can we get 2 takedowns in this period to get a major and keep our bonus streak going, Steven?
Yes.
Can we or will we?
Yes.
Okay. A shot by Garcia. We have him in a front headlock. We pull him back down to the mat here.
He tries ducking.
Hanging out there. He almost ducked us. Just hanging out. We're just draping over him. Gave him an opportunity to duck us here. We're scrambling right now.
Threw that whizzer in. He's tried to step over, though. Patrick reaching back, grabs an ankle, rolls through, trying to scramble. And now comes through the back door and gets the 3.
Okay, there's one. Go again. Where's our coaches at? Tom, tell him to let him go. Tell him, Morningstar, Tom, tell him to let him go. They're not. They're just sitting here like, write him out for a regular decision. Come on, guys. We got over a minute. We got a minute left.
Working that far wrist.
I don't understand why we're not telling him to cut him.
45 now to go.
I don't get this.
Stalemate as they head back to the center.
Or Patrick should know himself.
Yeah.
Like, why are we not letting him go right now? All we need is a takedown. I really don't understand this.
Man, it's not like he's been close to turning him either.
No, not even remotely close. We're just going to get over 3 minutes riding time and take a 7-point victory. And now we just get called for stalling. Come on, why are we not letting him go right now? This makes no sense.
Now Patrick is going to go optional start. Tom Branch
got up and
told him.
He just wasted 30 seconds.
Yeah. There's the escape, makes it 7-2, 8-2 at the riding time. Patrick snaps, front headlock. Garcia clears out. Over towards the edge, now circles back in. We hit, head to the inside shot.
There you go, finish
Cut
this.
The corner, elevate
finish this, please finish this.
Falls to the mat, reaching
there
across
you go.
that far
now
ankle.
You should be able to finish.
And there's
no.
Split's thrown in. Patrick, 5 seconds left.
Not
30 more seconds would be great time.
Ran out of time. I don't know. I really, really, really don't understand why we didn't cut him with a minute to go to get a takedown and get a major. So we win 8-2.
In on the shot at the end, but couldn't quite get it.
Hey, he moves on.
That's right.
I guess that's what's important.
Right now, his next opponent, Pinto, leading that one by a score of 4-1. Pinto, the 21 seed, Schubert, the 12 seed. Let's jump out for another timeout. We'll be back with more from Cleveland and the 2026 NCAA Men's Wrestling Championships right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hey fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listened. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for non-stop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
Back to Cleveland, Ohio, Rocket Arena. Stephen Grace, Mark Ironside at the 2026 NCAA Wrestling Championships, men's version. Hawks put 6 through into the second round tonight already. Still 3 more yet to wrestle this round. Getting track updated to see. Ferrari should be in the hole somewhere. Looks like Matt 7. Not surprisingly. So Ferrari and Kranitz of Pitt on 7 will go after Allred of Nebraska and Malachi Duval of George Mason. Other matches going on right now. Cam Steed of Missouri, a 12-1 lead over Gilcher of Indiana on mat number 1. That's heading into the 3rd period. Ruiz of Cornell on mat number 2. The number 2 seed at 174, leading Kale Valencia of Arizona State 3-0. Mat number 3, Rocco Welsh, the top seed at 184 from Penn State, leads Caleb Uhlenhop of Utah Valley. Mat number 4, MJ Gaitan of Iowa State, a 6-4 lead over Brody Bauman. And he just got a takedown and the fall. Gaitan is that kind of guy. He's just finds ways to funk. Mat number 5, Luca Augustine of Pitt, a 3-1 lead over Miles Tackett of Bucknell. Schubert of Oklahoma. 10 seconds left. Schubert hanging on to a 5-4 lead over Pinto. Riding time not a factor. Schubert actually just got a takedown to take that lead, so he's continuing to ride. So Pinto needs an escape in 10 seconds to force sudden victory. Mat number 7, Danny Wask of Navy leads Colin Kelly of Illinois 7-1. And mat number 8, Singleton of NC State, Kerrigan of North Carolina tied up at 1. Pinto cannot get the escape, so Kennedy will wrestle Schubert of Oklahoma, the number 12 seed. Schubert 4th place at the Big 12s this year, a transfer from Cal Baptist. Looking for updates here on track. Penn State 16.5, Ohio State 12.5, and then the Hawkeyes with 12. Oklahoma State has 10.
Whoa. Who was 12.5?
Ohio State.
Ohio State. Well, a bonus point by Patrick would have put us, not that it matters this early in the tournament. What would put us? It put us in front of Ohio State right now.
Nebraska's in 5th. Cornell, Iowa State, Lehigh tied for 6th. Stanford 9th. Arizona State 10th. Tied with Minnesota. Welch 12-3, now 13-3 in the 3rd period. Mat 7, we got another review, so that's going to slow things up. We'll pin down safety this season. Don't get caught off guard. Grab electric and natural gas safety tips at midamericanenergy.com. Well, I was wrong, Mark. I thought we'd keep the streak going.
I did too. There's no reason we didn't or couldn't. We had an amazing opportunity there. I don't get it.
What I want you to do, find bout 127 on your sheet. Okay. 184 pounds.
Yeah.
Montanona against Wojciech. Yeah.
Wakawiz.
Abraham. Yeah, I'd have to find. Jason Bryant sent me the pronunciation guide. I only looked at the guys we're wrestling against, but I'll have to look that one up between sessions of Stanford. Welsh of Penn State, a 16-4 lead in the 3rd. About ready to finish things off here as he's in on another shot. And there is the 3. So that's going to bring Fox of UNI out against Conway At 184 pounds, James Conway of Franklin and Marshall. Still waiting down there on mat 7. Now they get back to action finally. Wask of Navy still leading 7-1. Wask, your 2026 Soldier Salute champion. Moore of Illinois over on mat number 1 leads 3-1. Ruiz of Cornell, a 13-2 lead. Not ready to get takedown, makes it 16-2. Plus he has riding time with 30 seconds left. So Ruiz is going to move on and take on either Wask or Kelly.
It's most likely going to be Wask.
Leads 8-1 with 15 left in the second period.
This is interesting down here on mat number 8 too. The number 6 seed, Maddie Singleton of North Carolina State, is in overtime with the 27 seed, Colin Kerrigan of University of North Carolina. And it came down to the ride out, and Singleton rode out Kerrigan the entire 30 seconds. And now it's
Singleton's choice. He chose down, and then North Carolina gives the escape to try to get a takedown in 30 seconds.
I have not been watching. I don't know who has stall calls or whatnot or anything like that. So
clock didn't start, so now they get that corrected.
Kerrigan of UNC coming at Singleton hard. He's in on a shot right here. He gets a takedown here. He's going to win this match. He's going to upset the number 6 seed. Singleton able to get his leg out and back, though. Slide by attempt by Kerrigan, though.
That's going to do it. Singleton's going to hang on and get the win. And then some words for Tony Ramos by Singleton afterwards. A little in-state rivalry. Another review on mat 7. My goodness, that's going to take forever.
Illinois and Wask.
Yeah, that's Wask, yeah. Iowa State coming out on mat number 2. Isaac Dean taking on Brian Soldano of Oklahoma. 184 pounds. Dean the 13 seed, Soldano the 20.
Did Boy Montono win? Montanona, I assume.
Yes, 7-3.
All right, moving right along, as they say. Waiting on Angelo Ferrari. Yeah, is he on deck somewhere?
He's in the hole on 7, where they keep having all those reviews.
All right, well, I'm taking this time to go try and sneak off and use the restroom.
We'll take a commercial break at the same time. You're listening to the 2026 NCAA Men's Wrestling Championships. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Attention Hawkeye fans, Big Grove is proud to be an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Whether you're at the game or watching from home, Big Grove has got you covered. Enjoy an easy eddy from the stands or visit them for every Hawkeye game at any of their 4 convenient Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, or Solon. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks! Big Grove Brewery, an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Despite the unshakable Iowa-Corn Cy-Hawk rivalry, there is one thing Iowa State and University of Iowa fans can both agree on: getting hyped for Unleaded 88. It's cleaner burning and better for your engine. And it's cheaper than other fuel options, making unleaded 88 the clear fuel choice. If Iowa Corn's Cy-Hawk rivals can agree on it, you know it's worth the hype. So pump it up with unleaded 88, grown by Iowa corn farmers.
Welcome back to Cleveland, Ohio, Rocket Arena. Right on the edge of downtown, the 2026 NCAA Division I Wrestling Championships. Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside working through opening round action. Right now the Hawkeyes sitting in third place, a half point behind Ohio State, 1.5 points ahead of Iowa State. Cyclones just got a big pin out of Gaitan right there. On the mats right now, mat number 1. Inside of a minute to go, Chris Moore of Illinois, a 7-2 lead, plus he has riding time against Curtis of Columbia. Dean of Iowa State, Soldano of Oklahoma. Soldano with an escape in the second period to lead 1-0. Fox of UNI, no score after one period against the 4-seed Conway of Franklin and Marshall. The number 2 seed at 184 on mat number 4, Aiden Sinclair of Missouri, a 9-2 lead over Mahonry Rushton of Northern Colorado. Mat number 5, Dylan Fishback of Ohio State has a 3-1 lead over Tomas Brooker of Appalachian State. Brock Montanona with a 14-5 lead over Wachusuk of Stanford. It's on mat number 6. Mat number 7, Wask gets the win, so that'll bring out Silas Allred of Nebraska against Malachi Duvall of George Mason. And mat number 8, just getting underway, Ian Bush of West Virginia taking on Ryland Rogers of Lehigh. Hawkeyes bonus points in their first 5 matches. Dean Peterson, a 9-1 major decision. Got a neutral danger takedown with 2 near falls right at the end to win 9-1 over Lordison of Nebraska. Drake Ayala is looking at Isaac Dean over there. Thought he had a takedown a couple of different times, but still no points against Sodano. And the period comes to an end with no points. At 133, Drake Ayala, an 11-1 major decision over former Iowa Prep New London 4-timer Marcel Lopez of Southern Illinois Edwardsville. Nir Bailey, 2 first-period takedowns, moves on to a 14-3 major decision over Braden Basil of Army. Ryder Block, a late takedown to win 11-2 major decision. Mikey Caliendo needed 2 minutes and 43 seconds to get the fall. And then Patrick Kennedy in on a shot, but ran out of time. He will win by a score of 8-2. We'll wait for Ferrari, who is on deck on mat number 7. Ferrari will be taking on Chase Kranitz of Pittsburgh. He wrestled in Carver. Gabe Arnold beat him by a score of 15-5 back in November.
Well, definitely capable of getting bonus there. All right, so
Soldano and Isaac Dean over in mat number 1. Soldano gets a whip over to his back. Gets the takedown.
Oh, he's going to...
Gives up the escape, and Iowa State's going to challenge.
He should have challenged one earlier for the takedown, I thought, too.
Looked like he was pretty deep on it, but...
Metcalf and St. John are in the corner.
Fishback on mat number 5. A 7-2 lead with a minute to go, second period. think I'm going to chug about 3 bottles of water between sessions.
Yeah, I've
had that much of a bottle since I got here.
This is how much I've had. Scared to drink right now. And I worked out this morning, so I'm a little low on my water intake.
But like we said, I made the comparison to Old Vets Auditorium in Des Moines, and the vantage point is similar, but also the logistics. Like, it's not the easiest to get in and out because you're right in the middle amongst the fans. But it's even more unique here because they have access on the corners to get to the concourse. But where we are, like right in the middle of the arena, we either go up to the club level or we have to go through the crowd to get to the concourse
And that's
level.
a long ways.
And that's like 3 sections.
Even to get out of here, out onto the aisle through all these other radio people, I mean, I'm having to, suck it in and squeeze everything I got. Good luck to you.
I know.
You got a bigger torso than I do.
Yes, folks, Mark Ironside just called me fat.
Those words never came out of my mouth.
All red, a 2-0 lead on mat number 7. Now 2-1. He got a reversal to start the second period.
Fish back up 7-2 down here going into the third. He's for Ohio State. We got down here a 132. That's Jared McGill of Edinburgh taking the 19 versus Jaden Bullock of Virginia Tech. Still reviewing this one down here on mat number 2 between Iowa State's 13 seed Isaac Dean and the 20 seed Brian Saldano of Oklahoma. As of right now, Saldano leads that match 4-2 in the third period, 44 seconds to go. But Iowa State is challenging a takedown that was awarded to Saldano. And I think Iowa State's going to win this. I think they're going to take it away. I think that's why I'm seeing the table over there, but
it was almost like a cow catcher-like whip over. Took him over. They got a 2 count, I think, on near falls. But then they wave everything off. So have to correct the scoreboard on that. While they sort that out,
it should be 1-1 now and not 4-2. And I don't know if that'll change the right time. None of that matters really right now, but
we'll sort that one out. We wait for Angelo Ferrari. Let's step out right now for stations along the network to ID themselves. 10-second ID break. You're listening to Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling. So they do make it 1-1, 49 seconds left, 4 seconds riding time in favor of Dean of Iowa State against Saldano of Oklahoma. There's Saldano in on a shot. Dean, though, reaches back and grabs Saldano's leg. They just find some scrappy, scrambly ways.
30 seconds, can he finish?
I mean, Saldano had the leg basically the same spot, and Dean drove in and grabbed him, and then Dean drives for the finish. Saldano steps over. Now they're scrambling, grabbing each other's ankles. Saldano trying to come around. He's in that Merkel spot. That should be 3.
No, they're up on their feet.
On their feet.
Oh, that wasn't
plants
smart.
Him. There's the 3 takedown. Oklahoma going to throw the challenge brick. They'll probably take that back if they can.
Yeah, I don't know what he was throwing the challenge brick for, to be honest with you, before that takedown. I don't think that was a takedown in there anywhere. So that's it. Match over.
So Saldano's going to get the win. Fish back into a dogfight now. 20 seconds left. He leads 7-6.
Is that a review?
I think so, yeah.
By Ohio State?
I didn't see. I just saw him going to the corners.
So Isaac Dean lost for 13 seed. Isaac Dean lost to the 20 seed Saldano of Oklahoma. What about Fox? Did he win or lose?
He lost 4-1 to the 4-seed Conway. All red hanging on to a 2-1 lead with 30 seconds left. He's got 2 minutes of riding time. All red, the 8-seed, taking on the 25-seed Malachi Duval of George Mason. Check out the Iowa Style Apparel retail store in Cedar Rapids. Iowa Style Apparel offers the latest looks for a variety of local sports teams, including an expansive wrestling section. Check out the Iowa Style Apparel retail store in Cedar Rapids or shop online at iowastyleapparel.com. All red does win 3-1. And that is going to bring out Angelo Ferrari against Chase Kranitz of Pitt. It's funny because they give us like a second pad, and that puts us up like maybe half an inch by the time you sit on it. You might get 3/4 of an inch since I've got the bigger torso.
That's right. That bigger torso, weighs it down a little, smushes it a little bit more.
Ferrari coming out both shoulders with tape on them.
Ferrari taking on Chase Kranitz of Pitt, the 26th seed. As you said, Gabe Arnold beat him up pretty good by a major earlier on this season in the duel.
Zach Ryder of Oklahoma State coming out on mat number 8. Ryder taking on Shane Cartagena-Walsh of Rutgers. Getting the mat wiped up down there for Ferrari. These definitely aren't the brand new mats like we saw at Penn State. So they've got a little wear and tear on them, but is there that sweet spot, like brand new, they're kind of slippery, and then like do they get to where they're wore out to the point where they get slippery again? Or
no. Nope. Once you get that finish off, you're good.
Underway here, Ferrari and Kranitz. Angelo throwing that underhook in on the right side. Headgear came off, so they stop action to let him adjust that.
So Fishback leads 8-6 right now with 22 seconds left.
Ferrari with a snap, didn't follow through with anything. Comes back into that right-handed collar. Fishback draped up over the back on mat 5. Trying to fight off a shot attempt here at the very end. Almost gets stacked up. Scrambles and hangs on to get the win, 8-6.
Barely.
Ferrari.
A little snap right there, yeah. Kranitz in kind of a tripod.
Ferrari with that underhook, had his elbow trapped, shucks him into him. Get over on the edge, tries a little slide by, actually slid Kranitz right into himself. Kranitz down on our ankle. Ferrari peeling those hands off. Trying to get those hips squared up. Limp arm on the edge, but Ferrari squares back up. No points as they go out of bounds.
Tom and Morningstar in the corner for Ferrari.
Josh Barr of Penn State against Schaefer of Kent State coming out on mat number 5. Ferrari, minute 10 to go, first period, comes back to that underhook. Trying to set up the field that he wants, takes that shot, stall warning against Kranitz for backing out. He had that underhook, threw it by a little bit, going to that far ankle. Both guys hand down on the mat. Look like a couple of football players in a three-point stance across the line of scrimmage from each other. Now come across into those collars. Snap by Ferrari into a front headlock. Trying to circle. Does.
Nice.
Gets around behind for the three.
Good boy, Ferrari.
Barr also with a takedown, so he leads 3-0 for Penn State on mat 5. Ferrari working that near wrist. Trying to get those hips flat as he looks to come out front. Trying to get that arm up onto the back. 13 seconds left, first period. Now he switches off into that claw ride. So it'll be 3-0 as we go to the second period.
That's good first period. Takedown, 35 seconds, built towards our riding time.
Kranitz defers, so Ferrari will choose down. Arnold on deck on 6. DJ Park of Oklahoma, Evan Bates of Missouri wrestling right now in the first period.
Ferrari up to a tripod to start the second period off the bottom. Trying to get hand control. I think he's got it, and he does. He's out for 1-point escape. Makes it 4-0 now for Ferrari. Zach Ryder over there for Oklahoma State on mat 8. Tied up 0-0 after the first period.
Ferrari's headgear comes off. Looks like it just came unsnapped, didn't break, so he's getting it relatched. Get him going again from the middle with 1:35 on the clock, second period. Ferrari a 4-0 lead, big snap. Comes into that collar, Kranitz clears out of it. Barr in on another shot, gives him a 9-2 lead on mat 5. Ferrari working that underhook on the edge, goes to an ankle, out of bounds, another stall call against Kranitz.
That's one. Makes it score 5-0.
Sudden victory on mat 4 between Bechtold of Bucknell and Branson John of Maryland.
All tied up on mat 2, 1-1. That's going to be, that's between Garza of Poly and then Campos of American, and the winner of that match is who Ferrari would have. So that's in the third period, 30 seconds to go, all tied up 1-1. Riding time not a factor, so I'll try to keep an eye on that one.
Ferrari a good fake. Got a reaction from Kranitz and then came across to an underhook. Now gets up into that collar tie. 30 seconds left, second period. Right on the edge. Now Kranitz circles back towards the middle. Ferrari another fake. Tries that slide by again. Now goes double unders. Switches off to that underhook. Does that same go behind and covers for 3 right on the edge.
I'm glad you could see it.
It's almost the exact same thing as his first takedown.
Exact same spot on the mat, too, almost.
Period comes to an end. 8-0 is the lead for Angelo as we go to the third. Kranitz's choice. He'll start down. They do go sudden victory over there on mat number 2. See what Angelo does here, leading 8-0. He's got 40 seconds and counting of riding time. Coming out front. Bumping those hips down. Trying to get an arm up onto the back. Now looking ball and chain, not there. Now still around on that right side. Comes all the way out front. He's got left wrist still underneath. He's got to get that arm out to the side a little bit before he goes out front.
Yeah, he's trying it. He's trying to
to force it.
Coming out kind of like Gable used to do, trying to come out front. But the thing is, see how his hands, he's not getting his hands where he needs them on the wrist. He doesn't know what to do there, how to get the arm out higher to get his arm underneath there. He's just not grabbing the wrist. He's trying to use fight all shoulder and arm there. But I commend him. He's like looking for the fall, though. I mean, he's like looking to try and turn him over and pin him. Just wish he knew what to do, how to do that in that particular situation.
Another stall call makes it 9-0 now in favor of Ferrari.
Just didn't have any leverage.
Scooping the head, now coming back behind the arms. Tripod by Kranitz.
I don't know who won that match in overtime, but I think it was American.
Yes, Campos. The number 10 seed. Ferrari, 15 seconds left in the match. It's that far wrist trapped underneath. Now lost it. Now he's working that near wrist. Comes back out front, trying to force it. Got the knee posted at the head, but lost the arm. Period comes to an end. 0.4 riding time. Angelo Ferrari makes it 6 for 7 in bonus points. The 10-0 major decision. He'll move on to take on Campos of American in tonight's session.
Great job, Ferrari. Great job.
Let's step out, another timeout. We'll come back. Gabe Arnold on deck on 6. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenience. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listened. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for non-stop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Welcome back to Cleveland and the Rocket Arena. Stephen Grace, Mark Ironside, working through opening round of the 2026 NCAA Wrestling Championships. Hawkeyes right now sitting in second place, 21.5 for Penn State, 14 for the Hawkeyes, 13.5 for Ohio State. Seven bonus points for the Hawkeyes. 6 out of the 7 matches, bonus point wins. 5 majors and a fall.
Yeah, it's pretty good so far. Fell a little short at 74, but Patrick did a good job. He got the win, solid win. See what happens at 97 in heavyweight for us. 97, a victory at 97 would be huge in itself.
Yes.
That'd be enormous in itself. 74 definitely could have let that one kind of get away from us as far as bonus. And then Ben Keeter has an opportunity to get bonus too. I just don't know. I mean, he's good enough to get a bonus. I just don't know if he has it between the ears to actually go out and get a bonus. I mean, it's something that, you know, you need to obviously talk about on a regular basis and work with these guys and promote dominance. And we're doing it. Look what Caliendo did. Look what all these other guys, Ferrari just did. And it's fun. I mean, you see Nir Bailey jumping up and down after he's done. Like, he feels it. That bonus, that feels that. You know, just makes you get to another level, and it's contagious.
Arnold on deck on mat number 6. Keeter in the hole on mat number 3. Actually on deck on 3 now. Mikey Squires of Binghamton and Max Stout of Pittsburgh just getting underway on mat number 3. McDaniel of Nebraska on mat number 1, taking on Devin Wasley of North Dakota State. No score in the first. Mat number 2, 6-2 lead for Luke Geog of Ohio State against Rune Lawrence of West Virginia. Mat 4, Bennett Berge of South Dakota State, a 3-1 lead over Wyatt Ingham of Wisconsin. Mat 5, Stephen Little of Little Rock, a 3-1 lead over Cade Rule of Chattanooga. Mat 6. Looks like Evan Bates will get a takedown and a ride out to win 4-3, but Oklahoma's going to throw a challenge brick in. So tied it at 3-3, but then a riding time point made it 4-3. They're going to go look at that. Mat number 7, Zane Lehman of Ohio against Gabe Solars of Indiana. And mat number 8, Colton Hawks of Arizona State, tied at 2, or trailing Sonny Sasso of Virginia Tech by a score of 6-2. Main Street Sweets has been a hometown favorite in downtown West Branch for over 15 years, offering great burgers, tenderloins, cheese balls, and more, along with many awesome ice cream treats. Order online, call ahead, or stop in to visit. Main Street Sweets, owned and operated by my wife Jessica and me, on the web at mainstreetsweetswb.com. Closed right now. Did I show you? I didn't show you the picture yet. Let's see if I can find it real quick. I was driving by on
Main Street Sweets
Saturday.
is making me hungry.
Yeah.
I'm starving.
Saturday, I was driving by, and I knew it was coming. I've got a lot of pictures in this thread when my wife and 2 kids are out of town. That's what the front of Main Street Sweets looked like on Saturday.
Oh, wow.
They're going to eventually redo the siding, but they tore out the deck, so it's down to ground level.
That's a big deck.
Yeah. It's a lot of snow to push off of it.
What are they going to replace the deck with?
So they still need a ramp and a little deck, like entry right to the door, and then they're going to put concrete patio at ground level.
Nice.
So they were hoping to get that all done this week until we got, 5 inches of snow Sunday and then another 2 inches of snow Tuesday night, Wednesday. So we had planned on being closed all week because Jess and I are both gone and they needed time to work on that. May be closed into the early part of next week, depending on how things shake out over the weekend. But it's one of those, sometimes you got to sacrifice a little bit for something much better, and I'm looking forward to what the finished product's going to look like. So,
for sure, you got to look at the end of the road right there. Well, everything you're going to benefit from it. There's Gabe Arnold up now. Mat number 6.
He's taking on Justin Rademacher of Oregon State. Runner-up in the Pac-12's 22-3 record on the year.
He's a big 197-pounder, too.
Gabe snaps him into a front headlock. Comes up underhook on the right side. Rademacher clears out of it. Takedown down there on mat number 7 for Ohio, Zane Lehman. Gabe Solers of Indiana. Rademacher had a 2-on-1 on Gabe. Now just clears out.
Wow, Sasso of Virginia Tech only up 7-6 now in the second period. About ready to get taken down,
There's
too.
Gabe, a low single attempt, but Rademacher's kicked out of it.
Sasso of Virginia Tech does get taken down.
Big snap by Gabe. Sasso, the number 4 seed.
Yeah, he's trailing right now, 9-7 going into the third period. That was a takedown right at the end of the period. Sasso's choice to go down, so he gets an escape. That'll make it 9-6. He'll have to get a takedown or something here in the third period. Gabe, right now.
Shot by Rademacher, straight on. Gabe catches him into a front headlock.
God, I wish Gabe could wrestle from there. He gets there a lot, too.
He's taken a couple of low single attempts.
Ohio just won down there on mat 7.
Gabe, another high crotch attempt, gets pretty deep this time. Rademacher uses his length, hips into him, reshoots, gets to our leg. Gabe throwing that whizzer in right on the edge. Rademacher down to our ankle. Gabe trying to kick away, now turning, doing the splits. Able to clear his leg free, and they're going to call stalling on Gabe. He did everything he could to stay in bounds with no room to work right there.
Yeah, what do you do?
And they call him for stalling for backing out.
It's tough with those tables right there, too. You have no room to work. The referee hesitated. He didn't want to call him and really thought about it. I mean, it took him a good 2 seconds there to try to finally throw up the hands. Yeah, I'll call that stalling.
15 to go, first period. No score for Arnold and Rademacher. Over there on mat number 8, it's still a 9-8 lead for Hawks of Arizona State. He's in on another shot against Sasso. That's just 15 seconds left.
And Sasso's the one losing.
Yeah. Hawks has got the far ankle. That should be 3. That's it. Sasso's going to lose.
Wow.
The number 4 seed.
The number 4 seed of Virginia Tech goes down. First round.
Arnold, first match for the Hawkeyes without a first period takedown. Gives the escape to start the second period, so he trails 1-0 now.
All right, Gabe, come on. Try and figure something out here. Figure out a way. Don't go underneath, though. Just
he took
angles.
2 low singles to the ankle, couldn't hang on to him, and then took that high crotch, and that's where he got hipped into, and a reshot by Rademacher got us called for stalling going out of bounds. Keeter on deck on mat 3. That one's about to come to an end. Stout leading 4-2 for Pittsburgh. Looks like Stout is going to win and move on. Attempt there by Rademacher, but Gabe felt it coming, keeps the arms down. 45 to go, second period. Gabe heavy with that right-handed collar. He hit those low singles pretty well. He just wasn't able to hang on to them. Like to see him get back to it again, though. Geog tied up in sudden victory.
That's crazy.
Geog, the number 12 seed.
Oh, Gabe almost had a sweep single right there. God, he just didn't commit to it. He didn't follow through with it.
Geog does get beat.
By who? Michigan? No, West Virginia.
West Virginia.
Cliff Moore down there.
So Gabe down 1-0 going to the third. He'll choose down. Ben Keeter coming out on mat number 3. He's taking on Alex Simonenko of Brown, runner-up in the Ivy Leagues this year. Arnold into a sit-out, works up to his feet. Trying to get that hand control. Rademacher drops to an ankle. Gabe tries to somersault a little bit. Now works back up to his feet. Hand control, trying to get out and does. So we're tied up at 1, a minute 35 to go. Let's finish it in sudden victory, Gabe. Let's get one right here.
I don't know. I think probably going to see another 1-1 OT here. Be his 8th of the season?
Yeah.
Bastida down there for Iowa State. It's up 6-1.
There's a shot by Rademacher. It's pretty deep.
Gabe. It isn't deep. Really deep. He's got our leg elevated way up in the air. Gabe rolls through that, though.
He somersaulted and grabbed the ankle. Now Gabe trying to come through the back door.
Right on the edge. Not a lot of room to work here. Watch our knee. Watch our knee. Watch our knee.
And nope, no takedown. Gabe still fighting this off right on the edge. Reaching back, throwing that whizzer in. And they go out of bounds. So 43 seconds left. Still tied up at 1.
Pendleton going to throw the brick? Yeah, they're throwing the brick.
Back to action down here with Keeter. A minute 20 to go, first period. What do you think? Did he have control of that ankle right on the edge?
Just too hard to see from up here in that angle. I don't know. I mean, I was watching. I just couldn't tell. I thought he had takedown from here, but I couldn't see. But something, I think the referee almost issued it, but then took it away.
He did put it up and then took it away.
Right away.
Minute to go, first period for Keeter. Get to the legs here, Ben. Let's go. Left-handed collar tie. Merrill of Oklahoma State out on mat number 4. Taking on Benadia of Purdue. Keeter. Just hand fighting.
Yeah, not missing a whole lot here in that first period.
So we'll be scoreless as we go to the second for Keeter. Simonenko of Brown.
Feldman just got taken down. No, he started on the bottom. My bad. No, he did get taken down. Yeah, he got taken down.
He's down 4-1.
4-0. 4-1 now in the second period.
Taking on Jarrett Stoner of Missouri. Look at Gabe. He's already out, foot on the line. Like, I didn't get taken down. Still looking at the review. Down here, Keeter starts down, up to his feet, gets the escape.
I can't see. I got to stand up.
Simonenko trying to get an underhook on Keeter. Ben circles and clears out of it. They confirm no takedown, so still tied up at 1 for Arnold. 43 seconds left in regulation. Arnold and Rademacher back underway on mat 6. Big snap. Didn't follow through with anything. Another shot there by Rademacher. Gabe sprawls back out of the way again. 20 on the clock. Gabe hits that sweep attempt. Rademacher actually stumbled a little bit, but Gabe couldn't follow up with anything.
On OT.
8th time this season. Two minutes on the clock. Clear the riding time. Get underway here. 20 seconds left in the second period for Keeter, leading 1-0. Gabe tries a little left then right sweep attempt. It's caught. Double unders. Clears out of it.
You can't give up a stall call on an edge either. He's got to stay in there. Stay in there, Gabe. Go.
Shot attempt. He sprawls, circles back to the very middle. Keeter leads 1-0 going to the third.
Let's see if Keeter can put a ride on now.
Minute 15 in the sudden victory for Arnold. Snaps, but just to clear the tie more than anything. Another shot there by Rademacher.
See, if we knew how to wrestle here, Steven, like we've been here 4 or 5 times.
Yeah.
We have no idea what to do right there. And a front headlock right there. None. We just let them go every single time. No one even try to score from there. Ugh. When you're not scoring on shots, you can't score on shots like that. Like you have to be able to learn from other areas.
Another snap by Gabe. 40 on the clock in the sudden victory period. Keeter putting on a ride.
Yeah, he's riding tough right now. He's got 40 seconds built towards his ride. Forward pressure.
Gabe tries a duck and then a reshot, but Rademacher able to square back up with him. 20 seconds left in the sudden victory. Four to 2 with 10 seconds left. Feldman trailing. It gets a takedown at the end. Wow.
Keeter's still riding tough here. He's got ride time. He's up to 1:15 and still gaining. And should be able to ride him out this whole period. He's been riding tough lately. Remember, he rode out Marcel from Penn State in the Big Tens the whole entire period, too.
Gabe goes to the mats. He chooses down after Rademacher deferred to him. Keeter will get the ride out. Gabe hits a somersault, almost gets caught into his back, gets out in 4 seconds. So Gabe leads 2-1, but he's got to be smart in the next 30-second period because he's got a stall call against him. Keeter does win 2-0. Escape and a riding time point. As Gabe hits a shot. First 30-second tiebreaker done. Arnold leads 2-1. Rademacher will have to get out in less than 4 seconds.
Can't watch, Steven. This is a big, big, big match for Gabe Arnold right now. Gabe can ride tough. I mean, he could drop to an angle. He's got 5 seconds and then let go. I mean, hang on, Gabe.
Rademacher to his feet and out with 1 on the clock. Wow. Out of bounds, head back to the center with 22 to go.
So Gabe's got to take him down. Couldn't even ride him for 4 seconds.
Gabe looks over and Morningstar and Terry saying, you got to get a takedown now. Couple of snaps, front headlock, out of bounds, stall warning against Rademacher, 13 on the clock.
Well, one more of those would go a long way. Got to keep that going.
Low single attempt by Gabe. Pushes him to the edge. Rademacher circles back towards the middle. Big snap by Gabe again. 5 seconds left. And Gabe Arnold is going to come up just short. 2-2 in the tiebreakers. And he will drop down to the wrestlebacks. And I believe he will take on Wasley of North Dakota State. Well, let's step out, take one final timeout. We'll come back and wrap things up from the first session of the NCAA Wrestling Championships. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenience. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Unwind in style at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, where luxury and excitement come together. Tee off on a world-class golf course, savor gourmet dining, and enjoy premier entertainment and amenities that are second to none. Feeling lucky? Hit the slots or try your hand at our table games. There's always action on the floor. Whether you're here to relax, play, or indulge, Riverside offers more than just a getaway. It's an unforgettable experience. Visit Riverside Casino and Resort.com to learn more.
5 on the clock. Now Dean starting to get a little on the defensive. Gets over to the edge.
Stay in there. 25 seconds. Quit playing the edge, Dean. Circle your butt to the center. Don't circle it to the edge.
There's a shot by Lson. We slip around behind. Almost put him to his back. Almost get a 1-count neutral danger. Rolling back over. Try to get that neutral count again. He's locked through our crotch.
Now we should be getting neutral danger. There we go. Now we're starting to count it. Thank you.
There is the 3 takedown and near falls for Peterson.
There you
that'll
go.
Be 2 near fall at the end, and that'll be a 9-1 major decision.
Nice work, Dean Peterson. Nice work.
1 extra bonus point for the Hawkeyes. That's what we needed. That's the start we needed right
100%.
there.
That's exactly what we wanted to see right there.
That was the start we needed, and it's continued on. 4 straight majors, and then a fall, a decision, another major, and then a regular decision by Ben Keeter, and then Gabe Arnold losing a heartbreaker in the tiebreakers. 1 second of riding time. He just couldn't quite hang on to Rademacher. So the Hawks 8 out of 9 through. And Mark, man, it's kind of what we thought going in. We knew it'd be a challenge for Gabe. He had it in him. Let's see if he can bounce back, but let's keep this thing rolling here into this evening session.
He's got to try and bounce back. You know, I mean, just he's got to work really, really hard in the offseason. I mean, 8 matches this year in overtime, and out of those 8 matches, how many, I wonder, are 1-1? We have to learn how to score in regulation. You just can't keep letting that keep happening over and over and over and over. I mean, just at least give yourself a chance. It's so hard to watch, and it's so predictable too. And then, you know, I mean, it's upsetting to him, but go back to the first and second, third periods, you know. Take advantage of that clock. Use it to your advantage. But yeah, we need him to come through for sure. I want him to come through for himself. That'd be like amazing to see him on that All-American block, going up 2 weight classes to 197 pounds.
So the Hawks right now sitting in second place, 6.5 behind Penn State. Mirasola still wrestling right now. Ben Keeter will have the winner of that one, and Mirasola leads 9-2 in the first. Ohio State and Iowa State both done. They are 1/2 and 1 point respectively behind us. Oklahoma State still has Doucette to wrestle, So in theory, if he were to get bonus points, they could jump ahead of the Hawkeyes. And Nebraska has Ferrari Wrestling, but they're at 10.5, so they won't be able to jump. So Hawks will be sitting second or third at the end of the opening session. And next match, Mark, every tournament, you got to ratchet it up just a little bit. That competition gets a step better. And so you got to be that much more ready to go when you step on that mat coming in here tonight.
For sure. We got some really tough matchups coming in tonight, and going to have to be ready to go. But you know what? In a lot of those matches, we came out, we scored first, and we scored in the middle, and we scored last. And that's the mentality, the mindset you have to have. And we're moving our feet. We're getting to our offense. And then look at the match. We don't score a takedown in the first period. We don't win that match.
Yep.
All the other matches, we scored takedowns in the first period except for Keeter, and we win. You have to attack. You got to score to win. It's frustrating to see sometimes. AJ Ferrari right now up 7-1 now. Actually make that 10-1 for Nebraska. Was it Jadali?
Tay Gadali.
Michigan. Michigan. He just got a 3-point near fall. So he's up 3-0 in the second period.
He just won 17-2.
Who did? Oh, I was looking at the wrong clock.
Yeah.
17-2 over there, yeah. So tech fall for Gadali.
Well, let's wrap things up here. Head back to the hotel, find some lunch.
Yeah, I'm starving.
Update our brackets a little bit, and be ready to go. We're back on 7 o'clock here in Cleveland, 6 o'clock back in Eastern Iowa for the second session of this year's NCAA Championships. Big thanks to Ross back at the Learfield Studios. Turn the knobs, keeping us going here this afternoon. Big thank you to you guys for tuning in. Of course, a huge thank you to all of our sponsors. Without them, it's not possible for Mark and I to be here and bring all of this to you guys. So go support them. Tell them thank you, and that you appreciate their support of Hawkeye Wrestling with the Hawkeye Radio Network. So off for a couple of hours. We'll be back on at 7 Eastern, 6 Central for the second session. Until then, this is Stephen Grace. You've been listening to the 2026 NCAA Men's Wrestling Championships. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling has been brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. And by Oak Knoll, a not-for-profit life plan community, serving the Iowa City community for 59 years. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.